Huh. And we're live. Or we should be. Yeah, we're live. How's it going, everybody? Hi, Dr. Nick. I see Law and Munchie already here. Oh, right. Hello. Oop. Hello, Carlos Montiel. It should be the final. Oh, I should rename it. Gilded Archer. It should be the final Remember the Flowers live stream, probably. Give or take. I really don't know. Actually know how long this will take, so. Gotta go change its name now. Fufu Fujimoto. Oh my gosh. Chat. I lost my save file, my Kingdom Hearts 3 critical mode save file, so I'm now fucking replaying the game. Finale. Remember the Flowers? Nice. And on. Where's my fucking wrist braces? I've been playing lots of Master Duel 2, but that's just to finish the gold dual pass, whatever the fuck. No, it's not corrupted. Remember, new PCs, fucking moved the files all over, ended up losing the save file, and I don't even know where to begin with even trying to get it back, so I'm just replaying it. You know what I mean? It's much worse on paper than it is because not only did I set the difficulty to beginner, I also turned on this thing that literally makes it so you one-shot all enemies, including bosses, and I'm like already over halfway through the game. And I started yesterday. I mean, I don't need XP. I mean, I turned on the thing that makes me one-shot all enemies. I turned off scan because I generally don't need it. They just die. They just tap them. Oh, yeah. If you have a PC, you can also play it. Game Pass is also on PC. That's how I was playing Persona 3 last stream. I'm not spending $70 on that. Get the fuck out of here. But after I finish, I'm just playing it on easy mode so I can get not even easy, beginner, so I can get the ultimate weapon, get through the game easily, get all the keyblades, and then move on to a new game plus file in critical mode. Yay! We got your summoning figure. Oop! Damn, I unplugged my headphones. Ooh, I messed that up. Checking the live on her shop for for any new thing, for new stuff. Oh, come on! The Hakenchi acrylic minifigs are all sold out. Not like I could buy them though. An IKEA couch. Yeah, I know. I had the Oblivion Keyblade, but then I fucking lost the save file. So I'm probably just gonna go through the critical mode with Oathkeeper and Ultima Weapon. I don't really care which. I'm just not doing critical mode raw. I've already done that, and it was a fucking nightmare. No, Oathkeeper. You get Oathkeeper when you get all the whatchamacallits. Get all the emblems, right? Oathkeeper. H3. Oathkeeper Oblivion. What? Just fucking tell me. Annoying. Proof of promises, the word plays the game, and then we can collect all 90 emblems, players photograph all of them, because they appear making symbols. Proof of promises unlocks the Oath Keeper. Yeah, you just have to collect all the lucky emblems. Yeah, but they're on there, but they also have, I got the fucking epic version. It's the, I honestly really like the epic version of the Keyblade, where it's basically just it's the same thing, but it's just black and but it's just like black and gray. Looks cool as hell. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Damn. No, like Dog Warrior sticker set. That's actually really nice. Yeah. Weed Sora. Oh shit, I should get the actual game started. Whatever. Oh, I forgot to share stream. Whoopsies. Yeah, I also want to do the. I'm also doing this entire thing just to get in, so I can do the Remind DLC with like a fully equipped Sora. You know, because I've never, despite owning Kingdom Hearts 3 for like what 4 or 5. Well, no, since it came out. Hello, Choron. It's like since it came out, I've never actually even touched the Remind DLC. So there's that. I've beaten what's his name, that fire extra boss, but I've never done the Remind. That's what like all of this is for, just so I can fucking do Remind. RDF, the flowers. Star load. Well, probably this one. Alright, listen, Tuxin getting you some new gear. Wait, why? Whatever, we'll be fine. Suno suck. The AI don't know what to do. Oh, fucking thank you for reminding me of dislike, because I still have to do that fucking, why is the stream loading? Come on, dude, we just fucking started. Is stream good for y'all, or is it yelling at you too? That's a good question. I don't remember Solar Night. I made it to Zoe. Oh, One Piece. The big elephant. Where's that on the map? Aaron takes out his axiom to show me where tungsten is. That's the name of a metal. It's still northern. What the fuck? No. It's still northern, but in the middle of the country. The north middle, I guess. Oh god, just show Cyrus the map. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that, because in Dislike there's this fucking temporal tower that you need to do. And I want to just get through it, but I fucking have zero patience and I hate it. Oh, legal weapon shopping, cool. Oh my god, I just honestly, no, it's not the cube. It's it's on the same like page menu or whatever. It's like 2 slots down. The temporal tower. I just need to complete it. Oh man, but I fucking, speaking of Dislike, god, the pull rates in that game are fucking ass. Oh man, last time I pulled, I did like what, 150 fucking golden records, and I got like one or two 5 stars. Like my god, dude. The pull rates in this game are ass, to the point where it's just like, dude, I'm not even sure if I want to play anymore. No, I was just pulling to pull because I already have all the characters I want. Mostly. But Tavor's coming later, but whatever. But God, the pull rates on this are, because like 5 stars are generally, not even like Shimmer 5 stars, just regular 5 stars are just so fucking rare. But whatever. Hey, looks like where North Dakota was. Dakota? Is there a South Dakota? What? No, that'd be ridiculous. There was an East Dakota though. We had to be there. Apparently. I already got Liam. I have every furry character in the game except for Tevor. Man, it pisses me off. I did not pick up Crave Saga because it's like NSFW and those games are hard to download and it's a pain in the butt. What next part? What do you mean, Munchi? I got, hang on, going through all the furry characters. I got Aaron replies sheepishly, which gets me to laugh. I have Jin Q, Brewster, Javid, or actually I think his name is Javid, Liam, Sanders, and Yue, Emma, the White Tiger Lady, the Centaur Lady, Joser, Crocodile, Alin, Freddy, Drew. When I said I have every furry character in the game aside from Tevor, I meant it. I'm just messing with you. Come on, let's go. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, sure, why not? I mean, you know everything that happens up till then, so whatever. Aaron heads to the door and then begins typing on the keypad. Bleep. I swear, every code he types is well over 20 digits long. Eventually, there's a beep, followed by a light flashing underneath the door. Shall we? Let's. Aaron offers me his paw, which I gladly take before calmly escorting me through the port. Upon exiting the capsule, Aaron carefully hops off the platform before picking me up to set me on the ground. Why? There you go. You alright? Yes, sir, 100%. Good. Ready to go shopping? Yes, please. Oh, Aaron, your sugar daddy. Aaron chuckles before leading me down the strip. I had never been to North Dakota, so I wasn't sure what to expect. But if I had to describe this place, I'd say it's very metropolitan. Like the ice cream. It's uncanny how normal this place looks compared to everywhere else I've been to. Do you come here often? On occasion. The helpful thing about ports is that it's easy to go all over for specific things. I'll come here for quality and durable clothes, Aquila for weapons, Lambent Peak for food, and so on. Huh. Never thought about shopping that way. That is pretty convenient. Just try not to port too much. It's easy to get sick from it. What? Did I not read that? Port 2. What? Okay, whatever. Noted. As we walk along the shops, various windows catch my eye. Not always in a good way. There are some gaudy outfits on display. Really hope Aaron doesn't try to make me wear something ugly. Dude, with that haircut, you have much bigger issues to worry about than wearing something ugly. We're here. I look up at the shop. Aaron stops us. I look up at the shop Aaron stops us in front of. It says Quality Trick above the door. Weird name. A little bit, but I think they'll do the job. Hello, Kuma. Aaron leads me inside. He has to crouch to fit through the door frame. Sometimes I forget how big he really is. Hello? Anyone home? Oh, yes. Hello. A little hand waves at us from behind the counter. One moment, please. Just got a... Scraping sound comes from the other side. Get this stool over here. I go over at Aaron with skepticism. He looks sheepish. Trust me, it'll be worth it. What the hell is this guy? There. Ooh, that was a workout. Hate having to move the thing all over the store. It's a sheep. I know my animals. Is she someone important? Familiar? A familiar small sheep climbs up the stool and greets us. Her name tag says Marantha. I know I've met her before, but where? Welcome to Quality Trick. If you need anything, please let me know so I can assist you. Why is she in Quality Trick now? Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll be browsing, but we'll holler if we need something. Ready, Cyrus? Yeah, I think so. Is something wrong, sir? Put my left fist on my palm, right hand on the aha moment. Oh, you worked at Tensia, right? Huh? Oh, now I recognize you. You really changed in the span of a few short months, didn't ya? It's the fucking lady. I don't know what this music is either. Sounds a bit vibey. She was there in the beginning. We bought some clothes from her. Well, Lance bought clothes from her. We just wore them. Tell me about it. I hope you've been well. You looked a little worse for wear the last time I saw you. And about Tensia, they kind of sort of fired me soon after we met, actually. They said I slept on the job too much. Can you believe that? Yes, actually. They're making you work weird hours. Anyway. That's rich. That's a rich city. That's a rich city for you. They think just because they can afford to hire people from graveyard shifts, we don't have lives of our own. Tell me about it. Well, I hope this new job is treating you better. Oh, it has. I'm a bit short for this store, but that's usually how it goes for me. She's like 4'2". Yeah, I don't get that either, but whatever. If we need some help, we'll come over here instead of... if we need some help, we'll come over here instead of you moving all around. Oh, aren't you just the sweetest thing? I'm glad that part of you hasn't changed since you last met. And look at that hair. So stylish. Stylish is certainly a word for it. Ah, thanks. I did have some help with it. It was a disaster for a while. Certainly came out looking good. All right. I'll stop wasting your time. Go get some shopping done. Yes, ma'am. We'll be back. I smile at her before turning to Aaron. You know each other? Yee. Hang on, chat. The reason I stopped is that I'm eating food. I have some fucking, I don't know, roast loin, pork loin. I don't know, words. We put it in a slow cooker anyway, so something like that. Yeah, I met her when I was in Tensia. She got my first outfit after escaping there. I think it was pretty expensive. I'm not surprised. That place is mainly for rich people. Sorry about that. Sorry about that again. Don't worry about it. Come on, let's do what she asked us to do. Let's do what she asked us to and shop. You got it. We sought to browse through the many racks of the clothes store. Now that I think about it, this is the first time in a long time that I've been able to shop for myself. Does Cyrus have any money of his own? Or is he just letting Aaron be a sugar daddy some more? Or sugar tiger, I guess. Looking back, it was a little pretentious, but considering how our family was in the beginning, it was nice to buy luxury items like that when I could. Tensia had a lot of gaudy looking clothing when I was there. I guess I need to educate myself on what's considered fashionable nowadays. Aaron looks like he's shopping for himself as well. From time to time, he finds a jacket and then stretches it over his chest to see if it fit. Being nearly 7 feet tall, he hasn't had the best luck. Shopping for myself hasn't been easy either. My proportions are still kind of awkward. Build up a little muscle, but being 6 feet tall means clothes are either too tight or too big. After a little digging, I head up to the front desk and ask where the changing rooms are. Meredith jokes that they're not nearly as fancy as the ones in Cincia, but I don't mind. I don't need an AI to help me with the lights. That's just weird. Needless AI. Name anything more iconic. Businesses and needless AI. Name a more iconic duo. Like, it's like how every business is now trying to incorporate Chat GPT. Chat, what does the GPT and Chat GPT stand for? To my relief, the changing room, they're both extremely buff, standard furry art. It's GPT, not GBT. They're very reminiscent of the ones in local department stores I had in my time. The only difference is the choice of decor, which is a little tacky to me. But I'll manage. I brought in 3 pairs of pants, 4 shirts, and 3 jackets I thought might look good. After stripping down to my underwear and folding my clothes up, I look at myself in the mirror. Man, times have changed. Start with the pants, which are somewhat slim-fitted. Tried getting a size bigger than I normally would, just in case I would grow into them. They reminded me the most of jeans out of any... Oh man, jeans don't exist in the future. What the fuck? Alright. Let's fucking find a way to turn back time and do this again, because this is clearly not working. Jeans, above all else, should exist. Try moving around in each pair, even throwing in some basic kicks for good measure. Thankfully, 2 of them fit just right. The third is just a tad too big. Music is kind of low, but eh. Decided to buy all 3 of them anyway. Shirts aren't as big of a deal for me. They can be baggy and still a bit functional. Oh yeah, cheese bread. I also have cheese bread with my dinner, chat. That's why I said that. 2 are long sleeved, 1 is short sleeved, and the last one has no sleeves. A muscle shirt. Into tech clothing? What? None of them have collars. I figure they make good undershirts with jackets that way. 2 of the jackets are long sleeve, with the last one being short. Figured a variety would be important while out and about. One of the long sleeve jackets is too big, while the other 2 fit pretty well. Look over myself in the mirror. I look myself over in the mirror for each of them. None of the clothing particularly stands out. The jeans are dark blue or black, while the jackets are black with dark accent colors. I don't need to know this much, unless you're going to show me a new sprite. Figured the darker colors would match my hair better, but I kind of like the aesthetic. Back in my time, I was dressed preppy. Now I feel kind of punk because of the haircut, the shit-ass haircut. It was good being able to accessorize again. After voting off the clothes I'm not wearing, my eyes meet my jacket. Well, Lance's jacket. With my hand over it, I can feel how worn it is compared to the new clothes. It's softer. For just a moment, I wonder about how he's doing. Such a dumb dog. I put my old clothes in my accent before heading out of the dressing room to meet Aaron. If you look up, like, Remember the Cyrus, Remember the Flowers, you should be able to find, like, some of the CGs with him in it. That haircut is not it. Aaron's already at the front desk talking to Marantha. That's the name of the flower enemies from Elden Ring. I just remembered where I know that one from. Yeah. The Marantha flower. No, Miranda. Name it. Never mind. Ignore me, chat. It's Miranda, not Marantha. Marantha, man. So you're bowing your head a lot while Aaron rubs the back of his. Hey guys, what's up? Oh hey Cyrus, I'm sorry, we don't carry sizes any bigger than that. I'll talk with corporate right away. It's not your fault. I'm used to that when I go in clothing stores. Unacceptable. She's pulling a lemon grab. She jazzes out loud, which I'm hoping is meant for the store owners. Seriously, it's okay, ma'am. I can try something else. Well, you really shouldn't have to. Aaron tries to calm her down without much success. I don't normally shop here anyways. I came to bring my friend who needed new clothes. I mean, fuck it. The game has saves. Yeah. Bonus room? Oh man, the first CG. This is Cyrus's whack-ass haircut. In case you're for Fujimoto. This is his whack-ass haircut. Wow, there's quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I counted that right? That should be 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I did. Woohoo, basic math. He gestures towards me, the friend. That makes me happy. Variant. What do you mean variant? What? Oh. Did you find anything, Cyrus? But did you find anything, Cyrus? It looks like he's pleading with me to save him from the situation he accidentally created. Well, yes, I did. Thank you. Present my haul to the two of them. Though I do admit, it would be nice if you found something too, Axel. I typically get custom clothing nowadays. He says with a sigh. Tailored stuff. Does the word tailor also not exist anymore? Marantha is still fuming behind the counter. She's adorable. Well, I'm glad someone found something today, honestly. I promise you, it's quite alright, ma'am. Seeing a small sheep make Aaron concerned makes me chuckle. New arrow on his head? Oh, yeah. Adorable. I hand over the clothes to purchase. With Marantha rings them up, I freeze. Fuck, why am I so stupid? I don't have a lot of money. I didn't even hesitate to pay for them. It's my treat, Cyrus. Oh, sorry, Axel. I got carried away while shopping. Don't think anything of it. It's my idea to go shopping after all. Huh? Oh, like the fucking Last Airbender boy. Something Airbender movie. Something bad adaptation. Something Katara. Something Aang. Something. No, it was not Katara. It was Sokka. Something misogyny. Yeah, a new Avatar movie. Apparently it's not going to be much better than M. Night Shyamalan's. No, man. Avatar and bad adaptations. They are a more iconic duo. Still, at least me buy lunch to make up for it. I think that's a fair trade. Aw, you boys are so sweet. Y'all must be pretty close. Okay, so y'all survived, but not thumbs up. Fuck you. Fuck all y'alls. Well, I can't deny that. Neither can I. Once we're done paying for everything, we head back outside. Man, that's so sweet. Is she going to be important later? Is she going to fucking die? I don't honestly. I think it's a movie, but it might be a Netflix series. I don't know. Okay, Netflix series. Okay, thank you. Someone knows more about it than me. It's still a bit early for us, so we decided to keep shopping before we break for lunch. Shifting around time zones makes it a little hard to keep track of mealtime, though. One minute we're in Alaska, and now we're in North Dakota. Wish I had this kind of technology back home. So, what now? Weapons? Supplies? I was thinking of weapon shopping for you, though I just remembered a speed bump. Oh? What's that? The place I usually shop at is a bit inaccessible, at least by teleporting. Closest port is the next town over. I hate for you to have to walk all that way. Oh, that's not that bad. It's about a 10-mile trek. Ah. It's annoying, but it's honestly a good place to get weapons. It's sort of a black market, so they actually prefer not to have ports close by. That's annoying, but it makes sense. So because of that, hang on, gonna call in some backup. Oh? You'll see. Let's head over to the nearest town. He smiles as he leads me back to the ports. It all leaves me curious. He's calling an Uber! He smiles as he leads... Oh, I already read that. It wasn't long until I understood what backup meant. Aaron boarded us over to the closest town to wait, specifically by the big gates for vehicles. It's about 10 minutes. Both Silver and Karen speed right through with motorbikes to pick us up. Cavalry! Aaron feels a little proud of his surprise. Heard you boys need a ride. Sure do. Sure do. Thanks for coming. Thanks again for coming out. Yeah, it's a little bit... Hang on. Yeah, right, Silver had Silver's voice. It's a little bit short notice, but I have free time today. I chuckle nervously. Honestly, I had no idea he called you both, but I guess it was this or walk for hours. Seriously, thanks a bunch. Don't worry about it, Cyrus. Do you think Uber exists in the future? The funniest thing about this light is how every woman in this game has jiggle physics. Like even it's like the most benign thing that shouldn't jiggle, they just fucking do. Now we're playing Remember the Flowers. I was about to say this light. We're playing Remember the Flowers, and I'm eating something. I think it's roast. I don't know. Pork loin? Maybe. I don't know. Aaron hops on the Karen's bike, and I do the same with Silver's. Once we're both situated, we take off. We'll be there soon. Start thinking of things you'd want. Get a big gun, like a really big gun. Bitches love cannons, something what? Something. Oh yeah, the rerun event. I completely forgot about that. I should stream that at some point, but maybe, I don't know. We'll see. He needs to get something he can actually use. Why can't he use a big gun? Because right now he can barely use a small gun. Oh, don't worry, Sai. You'll get used to it. Right. You can hear Aaron chuckling. Jokes aside, ideally you want something that can easily be stored. We'll look for some pistols and extra knives. We'll look for some pistols and extra knives. Alexa, cleavage for... Who's Alexa? Maybe some smoke bombs and grenades. Big gun. Maybe next time, Rose. Aww. How about a sniper rifle? That big enough for you? Oh, hell yeah! You want to learn how to snipe? I've thought about it. It'd keep me out of danger for the most part. That's a good point. It would be perfect for you now that I think about it. Oh, that one. Yeah. I've never actually used her. I just use her to fuse her. Think you can actually pull the trigger? Probably not right away, but I could learn. It's a tough thing to learn, Cyrus. Cyrus is pretty tough, but not so sure he on the, killing part. I've been thinking about what you said, Cyrus, but ironic it would be for you to kill someone when you're training to be a doctor. I know in the spur of the moment you said you were ready for this, but are you really prepared to take someone's life? Guess it depends on the situation. I don't know. I'd like to think I could, if I need to. You will, especially if you need to. God, the smile always throws me off, because, wait, it's so hard, just hard to see if his expression hard to, immediately see if his expression changes for me. You will, especially if you stick with us. Not to be a party pooper, Cyrus, but pretty words only get you so far in this industry. What industry are they in? I was about to say a word that begins with T and ends with ism, but I don't think I should say that on YouTube. They'll probably get very mad at me. I appreciate it, Talon. Believe me, I know. I've thought about what it means to take a life a couple of times. It's easy to sugarcoat it with things like they deserved it or I had no choice or some other bullshit. So as of right now, I'm not sure if I can. Guess it's something I'll figure out when the time comes. Hey, no need. Hey guys, no need to get so serious. We're on our way to buy him weapons to defend himself, Axel. This is serious. I know he can... Oh, Aaron quiets. I didn't read that. I know he can pull the trigger at the firing range, but shooting someone in real life is a hell of a lot different. Come to think of it, has Tharis ever been in a real fight before? Not really, no. Maybe it's time to up your training then. You have plenty of sparring partners, you know. Just don't go easy on him. He needs to know what it's like out in the wild. Don't have to tell me twice. Oi, oi. How much more of this game is left, chat? Does anyone know how much more of this game is left? Because I just kind of assumed it's finale, because, like, surely there can't be that much, right? The rest of the trip was quiet and kind of awkward. I feel bad that Silver snapped at Aaron, but I can't deny he made some good points. What's it like to have a killing intent? Would I be able to go through with it? Something JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Questions like this pile up in my head. It reminds me of the anxiety I had after submitting my thesis. I know I studied a lot, but does that translate into a practical setting? I don't know. Oh, double digits, I can tell you that, Moonchi. Look at Silver as he's driving. Maybe next time we're alone, I'll ask him for advice on what to do. I probably already know the answer. I can't think about trying to kill someone. Just have to do it. Sure, they need a rise. But when do I use lethal force? Will I know? I'm getting confused just by thinking about it. Oh, it's not something I have to do anytime soon. Uh-oh, jinx that. I guess that's also not up to me either. We're almost there. We're almost there. Look forward, and sure enough, I see a town over the horizon. It's been a hot minute since we've been to Golden Requiem. I wonder if they have any new shit I'd want. The town is called Golden Requiem? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. Yeah? Yeah? Why? Just a bit of an odd name. Does it mean something? Kinda. Requiem is a song meant for the dead, something to remember them by. Sounds like the perfect name. Sounds like the perfect name for a place absolutely littered with guns and weapons. Morbid as usual. What can I say? I'm good at killing things. Such as the mood. Oh, even hear him chuckle at that? Shut up. As Golden Requiem gets closer, think more about the name. Original Requiem was never finished, leaving it up to another composer to complete it. Bittersweet ending, to say the least. Perfect line to transition on. Now that we're actually in the good town of Golden Requiem, I definitely get a black market vibe from it. Streets are littered with stalls filled with weapons, illegal drugs, or both. Hell yeah, drugs. Just not technically illegal. The rudimentary understanding of the quote-unquote legal system in this nameless country always throws me for a loop. And now, every city or town has its own set of laws, which reminds me of the Hollywood depictions of the Wild West. Hell yeah! Be a roaming gunslinger, Cyrus. Be cool. My interpretation is that community is more important than laws and regulations. Even now, I'm not really sure what to make of it. In any case, we may... make good on our word and start our shopping spree. Silver drags Karen away from Aaron and me, and Silver drags Karen away from Aaron and me, but not before winking. Oh, you're going to be fucking. I didn't say that, YouTube. Ignore that. Just ignore that. Pull my right eyelid and oh, making a face. Aaron questions me. What was that for? No, it's a sign of intense respect back where I'm from. I say with a huff. Aaron chuckles. The sarcasm is just oozing from your words. Random BS in Italian. I don't know how to speak Italian. What can I say? I'm getting better at being petty again. Not sure why you need to be petty. Not sure why you need to be petty. They just went to an auto parts shop, right? An illegal auto parts shop. It's a long story, if you say so. Aaron looks up and down the street. Aaron looks up and down the street. We're on to get a lay of the land. What if a confusing sentence, or maybe I'm just dumb. You should probably stick close to me. Going Requiem can be pretty unpredictable. Got it. Should I get a knife out or something? If you want, just keep it hidden. I nod before rolling my jacket sleeve up to use Kai. Now think about it, I haven't shown Aaron any of my progress to my axiom. There's the hand. Kai, switch to attack mode. Understood. Starts to glow over in green before shifting form ever so slightly. Oh. Yo. Instead of my arm guard, changes the gauntlet shape that covers my hand. Much like a suit of armor, Aaron my knuckles are covered in metal plating underneath it, mesh material with the accent board across my palm. This really catch Aaron's attention. Axel, watch this. Huh? Single thought of metal materials of a knife right in the palm of my hand. Ta-da! What do you think? Pretty cool. That's unbelievable. I had no idea it could move. Hello, Blueberry Tiger Fox. I was reading. I had no idea it could move like that. Toss my knife to my free hand to showcase how flexible my dominant hand is. I can grab and flex my arm also as if it was a glove, albeit it's a little heavier. So, a gauntlet. Intentionally leave out the fact that Kai digs further into my arm to achieve this feat. With my free time, I've been thinking more and more on how to fight. I figured instant access to weapons would be pretty handy. Absolutely. In that case, we should definitely look into getting new pistols. Who knows? Maybe with enough practice, I can just change pistols in and out instead of reloading them. Just remember to actually keep them all reloaded in between skirmishes. Yes, sir. Decided to take my. I don't know why. I don't know why I read it like that. I just defaulted to like the meme pronunciation, I guess. It's wild how good Anna is in just like. She's not okay. Well, I haven't gotten to the point where she's soloing anything. My team's fine, but well, not fine overkill for this. But frankly, she's fucking clowning on everything. She's great. I decided to take my long sleeve jacket off and store it, opting instead for a short sleeved one. Now more than ever, I'm glad to have covered up my scars. It's awkward to use Kai while wearing long sleeved clothes. Erring on the side of caution, I put my hair up in a ponytail before taking one of my vitamin balls. If I'm going into this world of blood and death, I need to be prepared at all times. Alright, ready? Absolutely. Let's get started. Aaron looks at each stall one by one, giving each a passing glance. His usual happy attitude is replaced with a more serious tone. Buying weapons is a big deal. He has his eyes open while walking. That alone makes this place seem scary. I'm using infinite bullets, but handgun, some break. Something Breath of the Wild, weapon durability. The energy from my medicine kicks in, leaving me on high alert. It's similar to caffeine, in a sense. I haven't watched Madoka Magica, but I know there's that one fight scene where they stop time and shoot guns and stuff. It's cool. Or at least I think that's from Madoka Magica. The gun witch wears gray, right? She's in that one video where she's like doing that little dance and shooting guns. You know, the one where the one that was probably created in fucking Gmod. Aaron stops in front of a particular stall. This one is filled with guns of different shapes and sizes. I feel like I'm at a tech convention of some kind, surveying what everyone has to offer. Another stall gets up from his seat to greet us. Hey. He's a serval. Oh. With both have his teeth and an ear missing. Welcome, welcome. Fresh wares, stolen straight from Tensia just last week. Tell me, what are you interested in? I'm looking for smaller weapons such as pistols and knives, maybe even submachine guns. Ooh, small ones. Live artillery or energy-based? Either is fine. Money an issue? Depends on the product. What are you shooting? People in whatever armor they're wearing. I see. Well, it's not a lot that would fit that description for a pistol. Let me think. Takes out a clipboard of several pages, going through each of them one by one. The serval taps it with a claw while he thinks, for the smile keeps onto his mouth. I think I know just the thing. He turns around to rummage through a crate. After a minute, he comes back, presenting a sleek-looking handgun. This puppy is a prototype that was yoinked while in transit. It's meant for combat-oriented axioms. Bends it in a way that looks like he's trying to break it. Instead, actually reveals the chamber. Now connects to the axiom itself to calculate adjustments. You'll pop in whatever you want in here and it'll convert into a live round of ammunition. Go to the chase. What are its capabilities? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Oh, damn it. Ugh. Constantly fucking playing this light off to the side. Oh my god, chat. I was actually playing, while I was playing Kingdom Hearts, I was also playing Master Duel off to the side. Literally just like fucking, slapping out my cards or just running with Sora. It was great. Well, okay, chat, here's my question. What is the most distracted you've ever dueled? What's like the least amount of attention you've ever paid to Master Duel? The servo? Honestly, yeah, I kind of get it. So your friend there just so happens to have a combat axiom. Want to give it a whirl? Huh? Me? Yes, sir. Nothing like a live demonstration, right? Look at Aaron. He crosses his arms and nods for me to take it. Ah, crap, I can't be looking insecure in a place like this. Deep breath, I take more stern. Put on a more stern and focused expression. Take the gun. And closer look at the thing. It's about the size of a magnum. Oh, you timed out. Oh no. Oh no. Mid Elden Ring boss. Yeah, I watch YouTube videos while playing video games a lot. Honestly, I don't even have a second monitor. I just have my other laptop set up, which is pretty great. Mission to connect, operator. Yeah, I mean, yes. Do whatever you need to, Kai. Kai starts to whirl as I hold the gun. The shape changed slightly to fit my hand better, along with barely changing the design of the gun. Now reminds me of the gun Lance had, or retaining its previous size. Dang, you're a real natural. Now I think about it, you want to shoot at? Now think about what you want to shoot at that thing. Dirt, rocks, metal, you can make anything and everything into a bullet, if you want. Pepperoni pizza, oh, that sounds nice. Granted, I already have food, so I'm just being greedy, I suppose. The shopkeeper, I forgot I had tea, now it's kind of tepid, which makes me sad. Here, on the house. Shopkeeper motions me over. Presents me with a cylinder of some metal balls. See this? See this here bullet case? Stick whatever you want in, and that gun will adapt the ammo and fire it. Put rocks, nails, or even bullets, and it'll fire. Aaron stares at the shopkeeper as he runs me through everything. I'm a bit concerned by how friendly he's being. Oh, don't keep me in suspense. Load it up and fire it. What, right here? Yeah, look at the right of the stall. I'll for you to fire down that alleyway. Doubt any of the ones in there right now. They are. It's my property and they should know better than to trespass. Now, sure. I'd load the gun into what he says, just to get out of this awkward situation. Hold the gun down with both hands to steady it. Just in composition a weapon to accommodate foreign bullet. Guy speaks to me as I get ready to fire. The strip on the side of the gun lights up, indicating that it's ready. Gulp before pulling the trigger. Sound reminds me of a shotgun, as several bullets fly from the end of the barrel at the same time like a shotgun, ricocheting all over the alley. Someone screaming in pain. I pucker my lips, but I don't see who I shot. See? Told you. See? Told you stop sleeping there. What did I say? Fuck you. But when a person yells, we're running deeper into the alley. The nerve. Well, how do you like it? I don't know. Can I try a few more shots? Fine by me. They even give you a discount for being my pest control for the day. Thanks, I guess. Hold the gun in my left hand and ask Kai to take different materials out of my axiom to test what I can fire. Leech reload, Kai adjusts the weight of the gun to compensate. It's barely any recoil either. Versatility seems good on paper. But having to reload every shot could be detrimental. I can definitely see myself using this to catch someone by surprise. Seems you've taken quite a liking to it. You could say that. There's definitely some positives and negatives to this kind of weapon. Long downtime is troublesome, but the versatility could be handy. Well, how about it? As a bonus, I can throw in some more generic pistols I have in stock. They don't have the damage potential like this one you're holding, but they'll certainly be able to cycle through them easier. Cool. What's the catch? Shopkeeper raises his eyebrows and Aaron gives him an approving smile. Gives me an approving smile. There we go. I can tell you're new around here, but something about you makes you seem right at home here. What's your story? Unfortunately, too long to tell right now. You have somewhere to be soon. I hear you. How about this? Catches that you make me your personal arms dealer. What do you say? I can't promise that. My life is unpredictable. always have to weigh my options. Can't blame a guy for trying. At the very least, come around the next time you're in town. Not many people catch my eye, especially humans. Like I said, there's something special about you. Oh. Didn't expect him to be... Well, he has a sprite. I should have expected him to be pretty important, but meh. I'll take that as a compliment then. What's your name? I never gave it to you, did I? You can call me Scrap. I take it that's not your real name. Absolutely not. Bit of advice around here. Don't give anyone an inch or they'll take a mile from you in a heartbeat. Cyrus looking edgy. Oh, I can see Axel looking edgy, but not Cyrus. Saying how you tried conning us into buying more guns. I'd say that's accurate. Scrap shrugs. Again, can't blame a guy for trying. So who do I have the pleasure of doing business with? Scrap extends his paw for me to shake. Glance over at Aaron. He's watching carefully. Call me Ghost, for the time being. Oh, with hair like that, that's pretty fitting. That's mighty fitting. You got a code name now. So there's Talon, Axel, Ghost. That's all the runs I can remember off the top of my head. Thanks. I thought so too. With a firm grasp, we seal the deal. I hear Aaron deflate as he steps back up to the stall. Glad you can hold your own during negotiation. This is his first time in a place like this? Kind of. Again, long story. Ring and Rose. There we go. And tell me some other time. You're holding up other potential customers after all. He cackles while scribbling down something on a piece of paper, then slides it to Aaron. First purchase is 10% off. Glad to do business with you folks. Aaron reads the paper and sighs. And if you say so, I'll pay you back, I promise. Don't worry about it. We gotta get you prepared. I'll just write it off as a business expense or something. Oh, what business are you running? The kind that puts nosy little cats to sleep. Fair enough. Scrap cackles again before Aaron takes out his axiom to give several sizable bundle of plumes. Holy, it's been a pleasure, fellas. Now scram. Playfully shoos us away. I gladly use it as an excuse to leave. Dang, what a weirdo. Welcome to Golden Requiem. Gold Experience Requiem. You and Tiger slowly become better friends, possibly being a couple, while Dragon and Wolf had their relationship at stake. I think Silver is a coyote, actually, or a fox. Yeah, fox. An Arctic fox, that's why his fur is white. Well, whitish. You get what I'm saying. We continue through the streets of Golden Requiem, stopping by the stores and stalls here and there. Despite probably being the worst looking place I've been to since waking up, it's one of the more lively communities I've visited. Moonchi racism arc. Dogs and foxes, dogs, and are all the same. Have you read it? Yeah. I've read all of JoJo's, well, except the most recent part. I should catch up, but I'm feeling lazy. Eventually, since waking up, it's one of the more lively communities I've visited. While keeping an open mind about everything, I still try to stay cautious while interacting with people. If Aaron wasn't with me, I doubt I'd make it far here. Makes me want to go back to the gym and work out some more. Despite that, we've picked up a multitude of weapons and other useful things. I got grenades, flash bombs, smoke balls, and even some knives meant for throwing. As we walk, I try to practice materializing weapons in the palm of my hand to get a good feel for them. Yeah, I've read JoJo Land, but not JoJo Lands. Aaron eventually stops walking. He's looking intensely at his axiom. What's up? One of my informants who works here has some intel I've been waiting for. Aaron turns to look behind us. He's on the other side of town. Do you mind if I run over real quick? I'll be back in 10 minutes tops. Promise. He's not even looking at me while he's asking. He's staring off into the distance. I don't know. Can I come with you to be safe? We won't let other outsiders come see him. That's how he is. Please? I mean, if it can't be helped, I think I can handle myself for that long. Hurry back, though, okay? Absolutely. What's the JoJo reference? Aaron runs down the street. It's not long before he turns the corner. Now Cyrus just has to chill and not get attacked. I like his sweatshirt. It's been a while since I've been left alone in public like this. I'd wait against the wall to at least get a better view of my surroundings. Keep track of time on my axiom. Damn, for someone who's lived for over 300 years, a couple minutes feels like an eternity. Yeah, I know JoJo Lance's part 9. I've read 1 through 8, but not 9. I only read the first chapter of 9. I mean, it's better with a ponytail, but man, I just don't like the half-shaved look. Alright, picks up as I get more nervous. No, I need to calm down. I won't always have someone around to protect me, after all. Have to be prepared for everything and anything. Even... Excuse me! Ah! He's wearing a collar. In a panic, I materialize my knife and ran myself. Wait, whoa, sorry, didn't mean to spook. You know, he's wearing one of those collars. Very loud, dog is very loud. Wait, sorry, didn't mean to spook you. So I'm stepping in time to get a good look at the man in front of me. It's like a gray wolf, just a little taller than me. Look him over, I don't see any visible weapons. His clothes look very military inspired, with the weirdest aspect being the collar around his neck. His aesthetic clashes with his worried expression. I hesitate, but I bring myself back to the present while still holding my knife. What do you want? Just some directions. Here with my friend and my boss, but I got lost. This is my first time being here. It doesn't seem like he's lying, but what the hell do I know? I'm sure they're around here somewhere. This town isn't that big after all. I know, but I've been looking all over. Please what? You haven't asked me anything. Oh, my name's Patsy. Nice to meet you. He sends a paw at me, but I don't shake it. You're going to get yourself killed out here, you know. Wouldn't be surprised. This place is really intense. Oh, there they are. Suddenly waves over a couple of people walking towards us. One is fairly unassuming dragon, but I'm so distracted I don't even pay him a second glance. There's a giant rhinoceros walking with him. He might be even taller than Aaron. Holy shit. They're all wearing those fucking collars. Hang on. That's the thing that has me most worried, those fucking collars. I remembered I can do this. Now you're gonna have to fucking cope with it, chat. Yeah, they're wearing the fucking collars, you know? Hey, I don't think we ever see that in game. That's a art that's unique to this bonus scene. Lance being bathed. Oh, Patsy. Oi, Patsy, where the hell did you wander off to? He yells at the Grey Wolf, who waves some more. I got lost again. Obviously. Dragon next to him scoffs. The wolf rubs the back of his head bashfully. Side-eyed my knife back my axiom, for the time being. Rhino could rip me in half if he wanted to. Told you not to wander off on your own, and look what happened. Rhino seems exasperated, but not surprised. Sorry, King, I got kinda excited. At least be excited where I can see you. I'm responsible for you, after all. Rhino places his big hand on the dog's head before gently shaking him back and forth, scolding him. Yes, sir. Seems like he's getting dizzy, but he's not fighting it. So, who's your friend? Didn't notice the dragon inspecting me until he got too close for comfort. He's right up to me now. Oh, he was helping me look for you two. Not really. Well, thank you for looking after my bonehead subordinate. Oh, come on, don't be mean to Saber. Come on, don't be mean to Saber like that. The dragon groans. I wasn't talking about me, you idiot. No, don't fight. No, don't fight. Sorry, what was your name? Ronald flashed me a friendly smile. From the last thing I expect from him, based on his appearance. Ghost. Ghost, huh? I was fitting with that with your pure white hair. Pure white hair. Right? It immediately drew me to him. It is rather astonishing. I didn't know human hair could get like that. It happens more often than you think, though still uncommon. Usually has to do with trauma. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's a necessary sacrifice, Patsy. You know what? You know that? I know. Hey, can I touch your hair? Too close, man. Too close. Not having changed the answer, the wolf takes his ponytail and paws, slightly shrugging. Wow, soft. This is definitely his natural hair color. At least it is now. You're getting a little too close for my liking. Really interaction to pain, too. Pain? Uh-oh. Form has 3 central dripping blood. Probably sniffs his companion's claw. He's a carrier. Nimble exclaims, shit. Wasn't expecting that. I knew it! Drop of the hat, all 3 expressions turn sinister. Well, boys, look like we found ourselves a runaway. Well, boys, look like we found ourselves a runaway. Fucking chapstick. Oh, the old man back at Resume is going to love this. Shit. Eyes widen as I realize just how surrounded I am. No, don't do anything funny there, Cyrus. Like, shit, this is bad. You can do a mental call to everyone. Oh, dude, just fucking send out like an APB to like everyone in the vicinity. We got Talon and Rose. Fucking shit. Instinctively, I started to slow down my perception of time. They're gonna try and capture me. Gotta get out of here. Got a smoke bomb in my right hand and chuck it on the ground as fast as. Oop. Purple haze fills the immediate area. Now we avoid being grabbed by the wolf as they're sprinting down the street where Aaron went. Where the fuck did Aaron go? Smoke bomb! Kai, send a message to... Unable to process order until Link is unstable. Please lower your heart rate. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Useless piece of... Right, I need to come down, think crashly. What's Silver do in this situation? Behind me while running. Filled with smoke and I don't see any sign of his goons. Ninjas could barely pay any mind, including me running frantically. We should have set an alleyway to run down and hide in. Thought of hiding crossed my mind. My bleeding arm, it's only a matter of time until Patsy... The thought of hiding crossed my mind. My bleeding arm, it's only a matter of time until Patsy finds me. What if there are other agents looking for me? Damn it! Bring myself back down to the president and calm myself down. My exasperated breath echoes in the alley. Grab another medicine ball, taking more than a recommended dose. Sorry, Vito, we don't mind me taking more than I'm supposed to. Show quick before gulping it down. Just a minute, I start to feel wired and attentive. I'm borderline overstimulated. This is what I'm supposed to do. This is what I have to do to survive, then so be it. Not even bothering with the mental link, I text Aaron an SOS. I need you now. He doesn't reply right away. So on edge that every sound I hear makes me consider slowing down time. Can't waste it though. I need to wait for an actual threat. Right soon after, give me a rough location of where he should be. Boss, he's down here. I can smell him. Kai, pinpoint Aaron now. I don't even know if it's something they can do. Aaron Cosmos is 1 meter to your right. Turn right in the corner and they finish, slide on the screen off and make a break for it. Sure enough, I see Aaron running in the distance. A wave of relief washes over me. Oh, yeah. Does it mean Aaron has a giant I can't read that because the fucking dumb little heart thing is on the way. Meet up in the middle of a big intersection connecting for alleyways. Do we catch up to each other? I can't even speak. I'm too busy catching my breath. I'm practically hunched over. Cyrus, what happened? Are you hurt? Oh shit, what happened to you? There's... Fucking calm down already. Resume. They're here. Aaron stops paying attention to me. It's on the alley behind me. Promptly steps around me, using his body as a shield. I hear him growl. Biting a lip, I stand up and compose myself as best I can. Oh yeah, it is Black History Month. I completely forgot. Now, why did you have to do all that, Cyrus? King, Patsy, and Saber blocked the alleyway. You really had to drag other people into your problems. That's not very manly of you, I have to say. I promise we weren't going to hurt you. Because that's impossible, right? Mine is telling me to run. Get as far away from you as I can. Aaron's defending me. He's giving me a chance to, isn't he? Exactly why I can't leave. I'm surprised he hasn't also texted Ring and Rose. Like, come on. They're also here in the city. I feel like that fact would have been like important right about now. I don't know, I'm eating right now. You got that spooky, spooky, serious music. Oh, yeah. The resume guys should actually be outnumbered here. Look, I'll move forward to stand next to Aaron. I lower myself into a defensive position. Cyrus, I'm not going to leave you behind. I'm not leaving anyone behind. Ever again. Or whatever. Look at that. Maybe I do have some fire in me. Dan would be proud. King cracks his knuckles and then his neck. Now that's what I'm talking about. Just so you know, we have orders to bring you back alive. There is so much he wants to talk to you about. I could give him the time of day, but you know what? I'm not surprised. He's a fool if he thinks I'd exchange anything but bullets with him. Feisty. Oh, so feisty. As much as I'd love to tango with you. Aaron interrupts him by bringing a metal bat out of his axiom. It's more than if you detonate. Don't say pretty kitty over there is more of my weight class. Boys, you can deal with the runaway. Don't. Didn't know members of Didn't know members of the fracture were so cowardly. Oh, he's showing him his eyes. And how you don't know half of it. Wanna know how long it's been since I was able to go wild? Way too long. Oh, it's heat pulling out. King takes out a pair of brass knuckles from his axiom. Pencil pushing, reports, recruitment. None of that shit matters to me. It is indeed very spooky, spooky bad music. The only thing that gets my blood pumping is smearing someone else's blood across the wall. Especially blood from the 2-bit resistance you think will mean a damn. Oh, it gets me going. Cyrus, seriously, don't hesitate to run. I can handle this many on my own. Not going to repeat myself. I'm more than ready for this. He lies a knife into my hand for good measure. What about your gun? Alright. King cackles. Ah, fuck, let's hurry this up, yeah? Huh, different street. Background. King points to Aaron. Let's leave the runs to Let's leave the runs to scuffle. Just you and me, got it? Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Aaron looks at me one more time. Nod for him to go. And takes a deep breath before running with a bat in his hand. Dude, he can use anything as ammo. Just put another gun in there. That leaves the wolf and dragon to me. Is he? He looks the same side to me. And nothing compared to King, but even I just noticed he has a King shrimp stamp right there. 2 versus 1, it's not ideal. Saber? Patsy. They give each other a nod before splitting off from King. First they're just walking, then they run. Oh fuck, they're doing the Dark Souls boss thing. Oop. And they're running in circles around me in opposite directions. I think they're trying to confuse me. Well, force that medicine is starting to kick in. I'm able to instantly lower my heart rate to prepare for a counterattack. I do my best to track their movements. It's tough, but I do my best to track their movements. Slow time standards, they're kind of fast. I need to compensate for that. Something awful from behind me. Around to see they're starting their assault. Yay! Quickly into a defensive position, I narrow my eyes and hold my gun, hold my knife like Silver taught me. Nothing personal, kid. Fucking neck chop to knock someone out. They're trying to attack me on both sides with their claws. My knife isn't going to cut it. I have several areas I could stab the dragon. His neck is completely exposed, along that collar. I'm not sure if I have what it takes to strike something vital. This one might be all I can do. Not to mention he probably has a lot of scales as a dragon. I have to go for something fleshier. Dragon advances first, so I pivot backwards trying to avoid him. Oop! I do, the wolf's able to grab my left arm. Claws digging into my skin. It's fine, do all you want to me. Saber's forward momentum, gently thrusting my knife into his neck. Oop! I'll let him do most of the work. It's tough to wear the collar. Yeah, actually, if it got the collar, wouldn't it immediately explode or something? Wouldn't it immediately lash out, be like, oh, you weren't supposed to do that, dude. I was able to leave a deep enough gash above it, which caused him to lose his balance. Oop! Patsy lets go of my arm. I'm slowly calling out to Saber as he rushes over to his comrade. Pull the gun out. Use this opportunity and one last bit of energy to force myself forward. Want to catch up to him? Fine. Grab a knife and grab both their heads in one hand before slamming them into each other. Damn. Once I confirmed they were solid hits, I let go and make sure they fall to the ground while I slowed down time. Seconds go by, I can see them slowly twitching. Saber's neck is still bleeding everywhere. I think I see one of Patsy's fangs on the ground too. Wait another minute, just to confirm they're out cold. I start to really heat up. Can't give this touch much longer. Clear my heart with one. Bring myself back to the present. To compose myself. Clutch my heart with one hand while looking at the one Patsy got a hold of. I'm bleeding, but it's nothing more. It's nothing some bandages won't fix. It was a clean victory, but it was a victory nonetheless. Oh my gosh, is that a fucking Darkest Dungeon reference? I'm so happy that I nearly forget about the other altercation. I wonder how Aaron is doing. Your metallic cling behind me. He's only turning my head. Uh-oh. Use your gun! Can't believe it. I was lifting Aaron high off the ground with one hand. Assume that in this point in time, they'd be advancing enough tech to be able to deliberate tampering from mid-battle damage. King's face is covered in blood. I don't know whose. With Aaron's throat still gripping his hand, he kneels to pick up the bat, raises it high, and is ready to swing. His face is a mixture of fear and desperation. He tries to claw around his arm. Breaks off more than a couple claws trying to do so. Oh, you can actually see the claw in his. No. I don't care what the condition of my heart is right now. I have to save him. Gun time. Oh wow, they're covered in blood. So in time with it a third time. The most I've ever done. Feels like it's on fire, but I don't care. Need Aaron. I can't let him die. Focus on around his bulky neck. Biggest target yet. Kai, knife. Now. Yes, operator. Well, did y'all forget you have guns? Once it's done materializing, I sprint forward. I'm intent on killing to protect someone I love. While my attempt to minimize noise, I catch King's attention. So instead of looking at me and grinning wildly as it raises the bat higher. His tilted head gives me an even bigger target. The patient is overwhelming. Instead of burning, I have one chance. Get him as high as I can. Knife in hand. And back to something Silver told me. Don't slash with a knife. You pierce. So I thrust the blade as hard as I can, right into the bastard's neck. The thing I didn't take into account for was how slow time was how... Uh-oh. This is why we have guns, you fucking... Ugh. One thing I didn't take into account about slow time was how long I have to experience failure. A knife... What? Snapped cleanly in half. Something scratched the rhino's hide. He cackles. It's all the more grating in this mental state. Look at Aaron. He looks at me. Sorry. I failed. Addiction sets in. I feel more numb than when I was a lab rat. Good thing, too. He's about to retaliate. Oop! Slams Aaron against the wall. I'm stunned. So after I'm now free, King swings his fist towards me. Vision blurs at the edges. All I can do is raise my arms and immediately attempt to defend my head. Oof! King knocks me out of slow time, and I fly across the alley, meeting the opposite wall with a resounding thud. Did y'all forget to call other people? I'm so rattled I don't even have time to assess the damage I've taken. All I know is that I can barely breathe. Dude hit me so hard. Did he hit me so hard that he forced my own forearms against my neck while I was trying to defend myself? Fuck, I can't concentrate. I'm sure I've broken my fair share of bones too. I think I might be dying. It's all my energy to even lift my head. Consider that payback for what you did to my man, Cyrus Cantwell. Turns his attention toward Aaron. He once again grabs him by the neck, this time with enough force that Aaron starts to salivate all over the rhino's arm. You don't mind if I do the same to him, right? King laughs as he readies a baseball bat, sizing Aaron up before slamming in the gut with it. Oof! I know Aaron wants to scream in pain, but he can't. He can't even cry. So I can slow time again, let alone stand up. Must be something I can do, right? Guy, can you hear me? Yes, operator. Mental link is unstable, but still viable. Please tell me, what can I do to take him down? You're smart. You must be able to come up with something. Please. Pistol material. Oh. After analyzing the hardness of the target's neck, based on your strike, I've come up with one possible solution. There's something else in the palm of my hand. It's an empty casing. Chance of failure is 86% in your current condition. And my lodestar. I'll accommodate the best I'll accommodate that the best I can. Look, I'm still in slow time as I force my body to work. Fingers are shaky that I need to drop the blue gem as I try to load it into the damn thing. Pushing the case again, I load the gun, I ready myself. There it is. That's what the gun looks like. First sensing isn't King's head, but rather his arm. Need to get him off Aaron somehow. Feel the gun start to rev up, which didn't happen before. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but I have to try. For him. Ready to fire, operator. Pull the trigger, expect to hear something loud. What I do, see something bright. I see also something so bright I have to immediately close my eyes. What the fuck does shooting a lodestar do? Oh! There goes his arm. So that's what happens if you shoot a lodestar. Oh. Like, that was not a bullet, Kai. What the fuck? Kai, that was not a bullet. Kai, what the fuck? That was not a bullet. Like an eternity for the brightness to die down, even longer before I get the courage to open my eyes. When I do, I feel nothing but relief. Aaron's choking up a storm, but he's breathing. He has no arm. King is screaming, but I can barely hear on account of my ringing ears. He's clutching his new stump of an arm. The shot was in the gun, blew a hole right through it. It's not bleeding either. I can only assume the blast was hard enough to cauterize it. I can't help but smile. I did something useful. My smile fades as he turns his attention towards me. I see him mouthing something. I can't understand what you're saying. Like a fear takes over his face, looks back to the entrance of the alley. Not sure what it could be. Can't move anymore. So I have to expect him to try and finish us off. Instead, he takes both Patsy and Saber over his shoulder. He then sprints away. I let out a shaky exhale before slowly turning my head to see what spooked him so much. Thankfully, I don't have to wait too long as Silver and Rose rush to the scene. Silver heads over to me immediately, checking my vitals with his paw. He looks absolutely mortified. Calls something out to Karen, hearing slowly starting to come back. Grab everything you can. We're getting the hell out of here. I'm on it, don't worry. What about the bikes? Can you ride with Cyrus like that? Of course I can. Don't insult me. Smirk, even while knocking on Death's door. It's nice to hear someone's friendly banter. Hear some friendly banter again. Silver doesn't even bother to get me to walk. He gives me a piggyback ride, doing most of the work to get me on his back. It's kind of funny to be carried like this by someone shorter than me. So that's all about all the humor I can find in this situation. Silver takes me away. I slowly turn my head to see how Aaron's doing. Aaron is a bit slower, but she's still able to carry him with relative ease. I arch my eyebrows and worry. Can't speak, so that's all I can do. Karen sees me and gives me a wink. Don't sweat it, Cyrus. He's been through worse. He'll be fine. I promise. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is the most expensive bullet in the world. That was just a bit of lodestar. She emphasizes that for me. Well, okay, well, Scrap's certainly getting a tip. A fat fucking tip, because that gun came in handy. I smile back at her. Last bit of my stamina gives out as I rest my head against Silver's shoulder. I don't think I can sleep in my current condition. I'm scared that I won't wake back up. Last struggle of the day is to make it back home without passing out. Still, I can rest easy. I was able to do something. The next day and resume. Oh. Chapter 16. This is the final chapter, right? Fateful encounter. Because we got paid yesterday, I took it upon myself to order some small kitchen appliances for our room. While the cafeteria has good food, I'm a little sick of being recognized by my stupid collar. I can at least enjoy a quiet meal by myself from time to time, or at least with Benji. Did have to install some shelves for extra storage, but it wasn't that difficult. Thankfully, just enough counter space for a mini fridge and a microwave. Everything is fresh and empty. Since everything is fresh and empty, I figure it's time to go grocery shopping. Lance is living his best life. We love him. I pull out my Axiom screen while walking out to text Vivian to see if she wants anything. As soon as I open the door, I'm greeted by someone familiar. Oh no. Lance, I was just about to knock. Great. What do you want? It's my day off. Now, don't be testy. Are you free at the moment? No, I'm going shopping. Shops will be open well into the evening. There's something I want you to see. Artemis chuckles to himself. Trust me, it's a sight you won't want to miss. Right. Can I go now? Artemis stops laughing and gives me a serious look. This is an order, spoil sport. Has to do with the team you'll be working with in the future. Fucking fine. Let's go. I got shit to do. Wonderful. To the underground elevators we go. Fuck me. Artemis takes me down the path of a base I hadn't been to before. Alright, anytime I try to ask where we're going, he shoots me down, telling me not to ruin the surprise. God, you're hard to work with. I swear, this is the most convoluted way to travel. When we're finally at the elevator, Artemis speaks up. Should you ever get seriously injured while on the job, rest assured you'll be taken care of here. This is where we take care of our VIP patients. Oh, it's been a while since we had to resort to extensive treatment. Artemis keeps snickering to himself. Just before we hit our destination, Artemis takes his Axiom screen out and materializes a pair of baskets. One for each of us. I can't wait to see the look on his face. Keep him in suspense, why don't you? How long do I have to stay? Honestly, can't imagine living a life as dull as yours. I'll let you know when I start caring about what you think. Maybe then you'll stop wasting your time. Oh, believe you me, watching you is never a waste of time. I let out a subdued growl, but I don't have a chance to retaliate more as the bell dings and then the doors open. Artemis adjusts his collar before stepping into the hall, motioning for me to follow him. With a grunt, I do as I'm told. Again. Unlike Vivian's section of the underground, this area seems a lot more normal? Reminds me of the hospital floors up above, though noticeably more quality. That's saying something considering how rich upstairs looks. October 3rd was the devlog. I guess October the 3rd was the last devlog I could find for Remember the Flowers. Ooh. They should be in room F, which is right down this hall. Are there only 26 rooms? The implication of like this being just letters makes me think there's only 26 rooms. Artemis raises his Axiom up to the sensor in front of the door. After a short beep, the door slides open. Lance is gonna see what the fuck Cyrus did and be like, holy shit, since when could he do that? Smell of seared flesh hits my nose rather quickly. An annoyed groan from inside follows soon after. Oh fuck, what the hell do you want, Weasel? Oh come now, don't be like that, King. I come bearing gifts. Unless that includes your resignation letter, I'll pass. I have enough of a headache as it is. Sir, please keep the door closed. But of course, come now, Lance. We walk into the rather spacious hospital room. 3 of the 8 beds are occupied with four nurses working. 2 of them are taking care of the giant rhino. They start to apply some kind of liquid to what I assume is all that's left of his arm. He sucks in air through his teeth. Jesus fuck, be careful with that shit. My apologies, we're almost done. Artemis inhales deeply and then exhales happily. Glad to see you're recovering well. What games? Artemis, I really don't have the patience to deal with you right now. So you normally put up with me. I knew we had a good thing going. Rhonda tries to sit up, but one of the nurses keeps him flat on the bed. Female Hound is taking charge of the Rhonda's treatment. Is she the head nurse? Please remain still, Artemis. Please remain still. Artemis, you should know better than to antagonize a fellow leader. Sorry, protocol slipped my mind for a moment. Artemis heads over to Rhonda's bed and places the basket on his chest. We got you some necessities for when you're discharged, along with those awful protein bars you're a fan of. They're trigger to open. Need a hand? I've never seen Artemis feel so hard at holding his... Oh my god, you are a fucking asshole. Maybe that's what he's going for. Rhino looks like he's seeing red, letting his fist hard enough to see the veins in his arm bulge. Mr. Artemis. Nurse raises his hand and, then, to my surprise, smacks the weasel across the face. Sounded pretty hard. Damn. Much to our dismay, all he does is knock his head to the side a little. Smell the hints of iron in the air. Artemis takes his thumb to the corner of his mouth and licks the trickle of blood. He's still smiling. Strong as ever, Serenity. Do accept my sincere apologies. If you keep on with your nonsense, I'll be forced to write a report. Don't forget, you can be held accountable, just like the rest of us. Oh, I'm well aware of that. Thank you. And Nurse turns her attention to me. Maybe because I'm on edge here, but I nearly jump out of my skin. And you, speak. What business do you have here? He's with me. I'm here to introduce him to his soon-to-be boss. What? Him? Ronald looks me over. He scoffs and waves me off. I already have a crew. And look what happened there. I was taken by surprise. I can see that's not all that was taken. I can see the nurse hackles raised as she steps toward the weasel. Raises his hands in defense. Sorry, won't happen again. Promise. She huffs before getting back to work. So... Arnie's voice shifts to a more serious tone. Tell me what happened. We found a runaway by sheer dumb luck while roaming the streets. One thing led to another, and this is how we ended up. King uses his thumb to point to the point behind him, towards his team. Nice. Comedy wallpapers. I usually use Pinterest to find those find funny Tumblr posts to make memes out of. Despite their battered appearances, they're both sleeping soundly in their beds. Artemis clicks his tongue. I expected you to lose a fight like that. Does Dario know? Does he know? He already ripped me a new one earlier today. I mean, to be fair, no one expected a gun to turn into a fucking Kamehameha, so it's understandable. That sounds like him. He's always trying to show off his authority. Can't help but roll my eyes. Yeah, well, it wasn't unwarranted. I got myself and my crew killed. Probably gonna need a prosthetic to replace the arm I lost. Speaking of, how in the world did that happen? Artemis walks around to the rhino's left side to get a better look. Picks up a nearby clipboard, skimming through the report. I never heard of a weapon that could cause damage quite like this. Have you? Beats me. It wasn't my intention. Before I knew it, there was a blinding blue light. Whatever that blast was, went through my arm cleanly. The mechanic I spoke to earlier said he'd probably need to cleave a good chunk of it off. It's all dead at the end now. Where's your axiom? Dunno. It was a bitch getting back here, I'll tell you that. I can imagine. So who was this runaway? You'll get a kick out of this. I'm sure I will. It was Cyrus Cantwell. Cyrus? Oh, do tell. Honors looks in my direction, gauging my reaction. Step up to be included in the conversation. I'm curious to know what happened. Apparently he's been hanging out with the Resistance. We just stumbled upon them at Golden Requiem. Golden Requiem, huh? That takes me back. We cornered him, but he had some tricks up his sleeve. My tiger with black eyes joined up with him. I thought we could take them no problem. And we did. I nearly choked that cat to death. I smirk. Then bam. King raises his stump. I didn't have time to finish the job, let alone capture Cyrus. I just took my men and ran. That's certainly not your style. Fuck off. I'm kicking myself just thinking about it. Rhino locks eyes with me before repositioning himself. What's this about a new team member? As luck would have it, Mr. Krager spent a considerable amount of time with Cyrus Cantwell. Is that right? Indeed. In fact, he was the one who originally found him after he escaped. Unfortunately, we weren't able to complete the transfer. Regardless, Mr. Krager should have a wealth of knowledge in regards to Cyrus. I wouldn't say that. We weren't together for very long. Longer than most people in this day and age. I'm sure he'll be very useful in our attempts to recapture him. Wake up. Alright then, let's hear it. What have you got for us, Lance? My name is Lance. That's a sharp name. I like it. So, Lance, the floor is yours. What the fuck am I even doing? When I first met him, he had real bad amnesia. Took advantage of it so I could pass him off without much incident. Which I kinda regret now. He was feeble and annoying, but he had a lot of knowledge about the world before the fall. Feeble, huh? Feeble, huh? Why don't you take a look at my man behind me? That was his doing. You call this feeble? Really? He must be training. Wager he's going to join the Resistance, if he hasn't already. Technically hasn't, but he's pretty much there. It would pose a very real threat if he were able to regain his memories. That's why I suggest you work with King. You're around Cyrus long enough to memorize his scent, right? I guess. It's been a little while, though. Well, my axiom to take out his old bandages. These old bandages still have his blood on them. Shouldn't be too difficult. Wait, what am I doing? Am I really agreeing to work? Am I really agreeing to work to capture Cyrus? That'll be pretty damn useful. We can put that nose of yours to work. You just have to get close enough for it to matter. Which is why, for the time being, I'm going to have Lance do reconnaissance throughout the nation. Who knows? Maybe we'll find something. Meaning, your current job duties are to travel and pick up his scent. Don't worry about any admin work. We'll be fine on that front. As a former member of the Resistance, you can pick up on your old comrade teammate scents too. Another runaway, huh? Glad to have you then. Once I get my new arm situated, we can go bust some heads together. Not until you finish your therapy. Sir. Ugh. What's in it for me? Pardon? I didn't agree to this, or anything you've ever said. Why should I do this? You want to know what you'll be paid with? Artemis holds his chin with his paw as he thinks. His serious look fades back into a smile. Unfortunately, that isn't up to me. I'm sure they'll be rewarded handsomely for capturing our #1 target. Bite my lip. I'll think about it. The weasel chuckles, as if you have a choice. Do get along with your new team, Mr. Krieger. I know you don't have the best track record on that front. Artemis takes that as his cue to leave. Turns internally to myself, scowling. King catches my attention. So, got anything good in that basket too? I actually do want some more snacks, but, you know. Rhino raises his stump. Completely forgot I was holding on to this thing. Handle's a bit crushed now, because I was gripping it too hard earlier. The name is King, by the way. King Stone. Like the piece of shit weasel, I try to at least be somewhat agreeable with the people I work with. That's already a huge improvement. The name is Lance Krieger. Nice to meet you, Lance. So how about it? Think you'll want to work with us? So, wait, chat, there's only 16 chapters on this, right? This looks like it might be the end. To capture Cyrus? Took on my Arcadia color. I'm considering it. Attaboy. So you're telling me Cyrus did this to you? Really? Sure did. Why? I just didn't think he had it in him. He was a wimp the last time I saw him. Well, it's true that he got a leg up on me. Then points to his new stump, and then some. I'll give him this. When push came to shove, he went for the kill. King points to a small dent in his neck just above the Arcadia collar. If it were anyone else, he'd have gone straight through with his knife. Wow. I don't really know what to think about that. Glad he grew a backbone, but that'll make it harder for me to capture him. It's still in progress, so, I mean, we'll probably pick this back up once a new chapter comes out. Soon-ish, I guess, I'm thinking. Yeah, it should be soon. He only got me like he did because I was distracted. You should see the shape the other guy was in. Oh, I'd love to. There's a knock at the door. You're kidding me. How many visitors were you expecting today? Get off my back. I'm a busy guy. It's probably the mechanic I called. Honestly. No? Serenity goes open the door. As soon as she does, she straightens up and salutes. Good afternoon, sir. To what pleasure do I owe you this afternoon? And the voice is someone I've never heard before. At ease, soldier. Relax. It's nothing special. This Darius? Human walks in. His style reminds me of Artemis. Does really need to wear a coat like that all the way down here? Flashing me a smile before my way before moving past me. Wait, something about him is familiar. I've seen him before. Good morning, Lieutenant Dario. Dario? The descendant of Darius? He's here? Oh, still with the Resistance, I could finish their work for them. Oh my, Artemis wasn't lying. You were quick to scare Lance Krieger. A gulp and laying his back. What the hell did Artemis tell this psycho? Sure, he embellished you a tad. You know how he is. Thought I'd get a good look at you myself. I look at King. He shakes his head. Well, now he reaches into his pocket and hands me something. Looks like a letter, at least I think it is. I've never received one before. I know it's old-fashioned, but I had to deliver this to you personally. From my father. Dario's still smuggling, but my heart stops. I don't understand. You're in luck, Lance. It's not every day my father requests an audience with workers. Nevertheless, attendance is mandatory. See to it you make this meeting your top priority. Should you miss it, you will be executed on the spot. You're also not allowed to return the service without proper supervision until he deems you worthy. I'm sure you understand. Dario pulls out a remote control with his free hand. Similar to the one Artemis had when we were in the car. I know we just met, but I want to give you some advice, Artemis. I can give you some advice. Artemis only plays with his toys. I break them. Dario casually extends the letter toward me. Shake my paw shake as I take it from the sly human. Not breathing, too stunned to even try to. That's a good boy. Love when you folks know your place. I'll see you later this week, Lance. Trying to get yourself killed in the meantime. God damn. Quickly as he came, the human walks right out the door. Everyone in the room is stunned. I remind myself to breathe. When I do, I struggle. Damn. Meeting already, huh? What the fuck was that? Take it easy. You're fine. Are you serious? Do you know what that man is capable of? Better than anyone. I guess you have a different perspective. You're damn right I do. Do you know how many of his men I've had to fight? That explains the scars on your face. Because you're not all bite. Coming so out of left field for me that I don't process it right away. When I do, I bare my teeth. You don't know anything about me or what I've been through. Spare me the details, Fido. The bottom line is that you can't turn down that invitation. You think I don't know that already? Grab my Arcadia collar. It's because of this thing that I'm stuck here. Careful. It'll shock you if you tug it. I'm sure it will. Let me quit while you're whining already. It's getting embarrassing. King stares into my eyes. Oh no, Lance already knew they were the bad guys. They just weren't fucking with him too much. Up until this point, they basically had him as a glorified babysitter. Now he's been reminded that it's run by a bunch of psychopaths who are willing to kill people for no good reason. Fuck, this isn't me. I can get out of any situation. I always do. You need to think about this rationally. What can I get out of this ordeal? Think back to Dario. His white hair reminds me of Cyrus. What's that? If finding Cyrus means getting you and that weasel off my back, I'm ready to get this over with. Oh, sounds good to me. I don't need it. I don't have any need for brats on my team. Get moving, Wolf. Look over the letter in my paw. Using a claw to rip it open. His eyes on an ornate piece of paper along with a metallic key card. There's a time and date, 5 days from now. Plenty of time to think of a game plan to bust out of this joint. Damn, he's getting out of here. Going to you, man. It's been a week since we were rescued from Golden Requiem. Wasn't as bad off as initially thought, but I'm still being held for treatment. Due to the extent of my injury, I'd asked for reschedule my meeting with Titania. Crystal informed her of the situation. Luckily, Titania was more than willing to oblige, considering the circumstances. But she couldn't give me a concrete reschedule date. Hope she doesn't back out. Crystal said she would keep in touch until then. Anyway, I've been stuck in Vita's apartment while I've been recovering. They're as intense as ever. I needed to keep still while I feed you. I groaned, but do as I told. My throat was pretty badly bruised because of my encounter with King. But it's gotten better. I can't eat solid food just yet, but at least I can still eat something. Tubes going in my stomach were before a fun experience. Via spoon feeds me some medicine. Blech. We're making good progress, but you still should need solid foods for another day or so. On another note, it appears your stay here won't be much longer. I let out a sigh of relief. Thank God. Not that I've enjoyed our time together, but I'd love not to be confined to another room again. Vita chuckles. Not so fast, well, there's something more we need to discuss. Running tests on your heart, I noticed there was extended damage. I can only assume this has to do with your fight the other day. Oh, that doesn't surprise me, I guess. Please explain what you mean. I fill Vita in on how, in my panic, I used my perception ability more than I was used to. Vita's expression changes from curiosity to worry. I close her eyes and it appears as if they're trying to tell me something. This isn't the kind of news I'd like to deliver, but from what I saw, this could impact your remaining lifespan. Do not forget, your artificial heart is like a battery. Like any battery, overuse can drastically diminish its longevity. Sorry to say this, but you may have knocked a couple of years off your life as a result. That was something I was afraid of. It was not an ideal situation, but you did what you had to survive. Promise me you'll be more careful in the future. That, or you'll seriously reconsider joining the Resistance. You know I can't do that, Vita. I've already made up my mind about this. There's no living a peaceful life in a world where I'm always hiding. That doesn't just apply to me. I cannot argue with that. But I appreciate it and everything you've done for me. Think nothing of it. Rub my tender neck. I can feel the medicine doing its job. Finding something to eat. That sounds like a good idea. It's a strange but soothing feeling like none other. How's Aaron? He's doing fine. Last I heard, he's a little shaken up, though. Can I see him? Maybe in a couple of days. You must take care of yourself, too. You think I can manage it? Honestly, your inability to feel pain seems more detrimental than useful. You broke a few ribs, amongst other things. If you move around too much, you could reopen your old wounds without realizing it. Please, just rest for once in your long life. I don't have a response for that. I've been one to sit still, after all. Think back to the day in the black market. I had an uneasy feeling since then. Why did Aaron leave me alone? What was the intel he was trying to get? Oh yeah, definitely. Also seems like the story is building up to a reunion between Lance and, Cyrus. Especially since Lance is going to find him. Doubly so since, Lance is trying to break free. He's trying to run away, like a little sissy baby. And I respect that. God. This light's such a fucking pain. Was it really so important that I had to be left behind? I should really be mad, but I'm more worried than anything. Oh yeah, Doctor made it unalive, so they can't just make another. Maybe there's a replacement? Honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing more of Lance and Benji. Benji was a cool dude, and I hope to learn more about him. Wait, should I be mad? I'm doing all this training to deal with situations like these. Might have gotten hurt, but my first real fight went pretty well, all things considered. Right? No, I don't know. I don't think others will see it that way. Look at it any other way, Aaron screwed up. Big time. So I haven't told anyone what really went down. Before I can continue my thoughts, Vita's door opens. Familiar hybrid shuts in. Sup, Cyrus? See, you still look like hell. Oh, right, he's supposed to be Shadow. Probably feel like it too, but I wouldn't know. Even so, you look better than I thought you would. I do have a great doctor taking care of me. Flattery will not get you discharged. Okay, that's funny. Flattery will not get you discharged faster. And you and I both know we're not doctors. Maybe we should go to school and study together. Funny. I'll go brew us up some tea since we have a sudden guest. Kento comes over to sit at the end of my bed. Silver says he'll come to see you when he gets back from his current mission. Me personally, I have to go star in that new Sonic Generations remake. It'll be a quick thing, don't worry about it. As soon as he brought you here, he was out of the door in a hurry. Cool, Twitter crashed. That sounds like him. It really does. So how was your first proper fight? Was that everything you thought it'd be? Sit back in my bed and recounted the events leading up to my stay. It was nothing I'd ever experienced before. It lasted an eternity, but also felt incredibly quick, which doesn't make sense when I say it out loud. Were you scared? To an extent, cautious might be a better word. What did scare me was seeing Aaron like that. Never seen him so beat up before. I thought Karen was pulling my leg when she called me. I would have seen him earlier, but he was asleep. It's not much, but he looked peaceful while sleeping. That's good. I know he has a hard time sleeping in general. He needs a good rest. Such a hypocrite. Vita carries a tray of tea and cups for the both of us. Thank you. Remember to sip it to not aggravate my throat. So you do take some things I say to heart. Vita, relax. I'm joking. Would have fooled me. I feel like I'm studying for another doctorate with how much I've been lectured lately. Can't imagine staying here alone with Vita sounds worse. Than any fight. The dragon chuckles. What do you want, pussycat? Hey, don't call me. Visiting hours are almost done. Chop chop. It's 2 in the afternoon. Since when do you have visiting hours? Until my current visitor started getting on my nerves. Oh, what's he pulling out? Take that as an inventory sphere? Then I'll keep this short. Kendo types away on the screen. Silver and Karen filled me in on what happened when they found you. The thing is, they didn't see exactly how things went down. Kendo takes out another axiom from his screen. The board is crackling with sapphire blue light. What did you do back there, Cyrus? Can you be more specific? Kendo swipes on the screen of the axiom he pulled out. The screen is sword as hell. This was recovered from the severed arm they found back in the alley. Cleanup crew skipped away most of the evidence you guys left behind. They almost threw this away in the process, but since the well-known fact that axioms can't be hacked, or so we thought, Kendo tries to navigate the screen. He's able to move between screens, but it's difficult to read anything. You see a familiar face, King's to be more specific. That's King. He's the one we fought. Which is why I need you to tell me what happened. I'm not sure how you did it, but anyone can access this axiom now. Enough time, I bet I could dig into personal files, maybe even the inventory. Take a sip of tea before clearing my throat. Well, it wasn't on purpose, I'll tell you that. Give Kendo the rundown on my experience with the lodestar bullet I fired. Wasn't really sure what to expect. I did it out of desperation. Kendo places King's oversized axiom down the bed before pulling something else out of his inventory. It's my new gun. This was the weapon that fired it, correct, right? I nod. Pretty sure that's the new weaponry Resume is cooking up. Pretty sure this is the new weaponry that Resume is cooking up. I'm horrible at doing Shadow's voice, you know that, Chad? I've just completely abandoned it, you know? That's what the dealer told me. You can put whatever you want in that chamber. The gun adjusts itself to accommodate the output. And you fired an actual lodestar with this. Didn't even know you had one. Yep, dealer said it was swiped from the transit on the way to Tensia. I see. Cyrus, do you mind if I keep this gun for a while? Why? I'm going to see if we can reproduce it. We store lodestars down here too. If we can replicate what you did, or even refine it, we could end this war with Resume once and for all. I'm not sure I follow. Information is power, Cyrus. If we can get enough axioms, we could reveal to the world exactly how Resume operates. Kendo lifts up King's axiom again. This is going to be a delicate process. If I screw this up, I could set us back a decade. You and I both know we don't have that long. You're telling me. Kendo stands up from my hospital bed. I'll write up an official report, but since I'm such a nice guy, I'm going to slap your name on it so you can give it to her yourself. Huh? Didn't exactly discover it. It was an accident. Accident or not, we wouldn't have found it without you. Other than escaping, you don't have much to your name. You have a meeting with Titania soon, don't you? Take the win. Use this to your advantage. Don't worry, I don't mind giving this to you. You've been a great help. Kendo stuffs the gun and King's axiom back into his own screen. Hold on, you're not leaving, are you? So what if I am? I need you to babysit Cyrus Cantwell for a couple of hours. Excuse me? I have errands to run and things to buy. So order them on your axiom. I also want to stretch my legs and take my own advice. I need a break. Seriously? I think I'll be fine on my own. I know you're going to try and leave the second I walk out that door. Ah. I won't be gone long. A couple of hours isn't exactly a short period of time. I have some board games you two can play while I'm gone. That's not the point. I have things to do. I'll tell the foxy guy that you abandoned Cyrus in his time of need. Kento bites his tongue. I chime in to save the hybrid from himself. Actually, I had something I want you to look at for me. I got some old tech. I wanted to see if you could fix it. Like what? I'll be off, then. Have fun, you two. Wait. Well, the dragon can stop Vita. They exit and close the door. Fucking... ugh. Sorry you got roped into this. It's whatever. Kento plops down on the hospital bed, pouting a bit. Well, what did you want me to look at? Pull my Axiom screen out and take out the game consoles Dad left for me. My dad left these for me for the fall. I tried turning them on, but I think the batteries are dead. One of them can be recharged, but I'm worried they won't be able to handle the voltage of today's time. Kento extends a paw. I place both of them in his palm. Look a lot smaller when he's holding them. It's an odd attitude to multiple ways he inspects the consoles. Huh, never seen someone like this before. Probably the last ones in existence. No kidding. Do you mind if I open them up? That makes me apprehensive. Don't worry, I'm sure I can put them back together. Just need to know what I'm working with. Alright, these are... Wait, are these DSs or PSPs? Bring my knees up to my chest. Alright, just be careful. They don't call me a pussycat for nothing, you know. Chuckle at that. Fair enough. Hello. Chicken and rice. Nice. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's one more thing. Maximum screen one time where like the gun Lance gave me forever ago. As you're most likely aware, my memory isn't what it used to be. I remember this. Need me in the locket finally? Might as well, right? Extra weapon in my arsenal wouldn't hurt. So we're giving you extra work suddenly. That's right. And right after I offered you free services too. Wow. Kento chuckles and gives me, oh, they might be Game Boys. Thumbs up. I'm kidding. Don't worry about it. I got this. I nod. My memories from the days I spent with that wolf can be so fuzzy at times. Whenever I got my memories back, my brain just shoved that whole week into the back of my mind. It's strange, but that's how it is. I only remember the very end of it, when Aaron was being hospital with me. So many things have changed since then, huh? Guess anything before that wasn't important anyway. Game Boy and a DS, that's nice. Just an hour and a half goes by in comfortable silence. Kento was now sitting at Vita's desk, meticulously taking apart the console with a DS, yeah. Try to fit it with a single-screen game system, though with how much power, there's not much I can do with it. It only breaks concentration occasionally to ask me something. Mainly about my past. I let him know that my dad used to play a lot of games he collected them for a good while. I wasn't super into them, in all honesty, but I was more interested in creating music. Even now, I regret not spending more time with him. Kento finally gets all the pieces sorted on the desk and then stands up to stretch. He's all my energy not to say, big stretch. I think I've disassembled it all. I think you're right. This thing won't survive being plugged into power sources we have now. That being said, I bet I can engineer an adapter for it. How long do you think that'd take? I'd say a week, tops. Doesn't seem that complicated. Well, how much would I owe you? Right, like you can afford my services. Kento smirks. That's fine. Getting a chance to work with ancient tech, that's payment enough. Well, DS was a successor to a Game Boy. Don't know what's going on with the PSP though. He puffs his chest out proudly. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. No way I could turn this down, payment or not. Still, shut up. I said it was fine. I was going to do it even if you didn't ask. Now pipe down. I'm gonna try put it back together. Sir, yes, sir. While Kento was working again, I start going through my axiom. I see a mismatch from Silver. Mission taking longer than I thought. I'll see you in a few days. Rest up, getting out of service. Don't expect anything from me till then. Good luck. Message not sent. I sigh. So, do you mind if I ask you something? You just did, but go ahead. How are you and Silver, doing? Kento stops what he's doing and doesn't respond right away. Red asking almost immediately, if I couldn't get Silver to talk, why do I think Kento would? Things could be better. Just don't know how to get there. Why do you ask? I haven't known both of you all very long, but judging by everyone's reactions, it looks like y'all are going in a rough patch. In a rough patch? I can read. I'm literate, chat. It's been like this for a long time. Do you want to talk about it? There's not much to talk about. Silver doesn't trust me enough to confide in me, and there's not much I can do about it. He loves you. Don't say things like that. Why not? Seen how easily he opens up to you. I gulp. I'll be honest, when I heard he was moving in with you, it set me off more than I thought it would. When I calmed down, came to the realization that we're probably not going to last much longer. I've come to accept. Oh, that's fucking sad, but also very mature of you, Kento. You still love him though, right? Kento doesn't say anything. Pause, trying to think of what to say to him. Hey, do you remember the surprise party a few days ago? That was the first time I saw you and Silver together. Never seen you smile like that before, or since. The way you dote on him, it's very sweet. Kento remains silent and fixes his eyes to the ground. The benefit of being his roommate is that I picked up on what his moods look like. Chat, only 5 more subscribers till we're at 4K. He missed you, for sure. Since that day, I've never seen him look so genuinely happy. I'm not a relationship expert, but I don't know. I think y'all have something special. Oh yeah? Someone's an optimist today. He says in his usual sarcastic tone. Just take a look around. The world's gone to shit. But you're both still trying to make a relationship work. Hell, look at Silver. He's out there risking his life as we speak. Sounds like him. He can be annoyingly stubborn. We both know that. I guess what I'm trying to say is, even though he's been distant, I don't think he's trying to hurt you on purpose. That doesn't make it any easier. I get that. I get that, but I just know he appreciates you being there for him when he needs you. I just wish he needed me more, you know? Yeah, I do. He's self-sacrificing to a fault. Kanto smirks. Sounds like someone else I know. What do you mean? Let's face it, Cyrus. You're a walking definition of a martyr. Even now, you're trying to make me feel better over something that's not even your fault. Yeah. Literally like 5 more subs from 4K. A lot of them came from that, furry animes video. Like, just the ones that do. Hang on, let me fucking checking stats. Oh my gosh, stop that. It's sitting at nearly 2,000. It's sitting at over 19,000 views. Yeah. I got nearly 200 subs from that one video. And like, that's just what YouTube is counting directly from this video. Not even people who've gone to watch other videos and then subscribe, or those who've just clicked on my channel page and then subscribed, specifically from this video. Given how much better this and the Furry Games video did relative to my other projects, I was actually considering slowing down my workload, going from a weekly to, well, whenever I can finish one of these, you know? I should start focusing and directing my content, even if it means I slow it down. Also means I could spend more time on these and definitely get out longer ones, but, you know. Actually, something I was going to ask the Patreon Discord server about, but I decided not to. I was going to, actually, yeah, I should probably ask that after stream. Kenzo sighs and crosses his arms. Damn it. Man, you're making this harder for me, you know that? It's over. I've already accepted that. Trust me, I wanted to make it work, but it's not happening. You say that, but why haven't you broken up with him then? Dragon is surprised by my question. I don't know. Maybe I'm waiting for something? Looks away from me and then responds as if he's dodging the question. It's not like I want this to be over, but is Silver even really trying? Just keeps leaving me in the dark. Hey. We're just talking about how I'm almost at 4K subs. A sign defeat. Kenta was right. He has every reason to be upset. Not wrong. I get shut down every time I bring it up with him, too. Kenta groans and rests his chin in his palm. Anyway, thank you for trying to talk to him. Kenta looks a little bit embarrassed and scratches his head. I know I can be a dick sometimes, and maybe we got off on the wrong foot, but maybe you're a cool guy, Cyrus. That's all. See ya, Moonchi. Wait. See ya, Moonchi. Don't worry about it. We all got shit to do. I'm sorry if it seemed like I was taking my anger out on you. Specifically, I think part of me was. I'm sorry for how I acted. That's okay, I understand. I never took it personally. Regardless, I'm sorry. I appreciate you talking with me. Kenta takes a moment to collect himself and then whispers something under his breath. I just want to know what's going on with him. That's all. Sorry, just talking to myself. I see. Well, thanks for keeping me company. Of course. Listen, if Silver really wants to make it work, he needs to talk to me. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. I'll hear him out if he's ready. How's that sound? It doesn't hurt to try, right? Kenta nods and crosses his arm, looking lost in thought. I said arm instead of arms. It's been a while since I've given relationship advice, but I hope I did okay. Kanto is smiling. I think he's really going to try to make it work out. Try to make it work. I hope that he can. Hope that they can. After all said and done, Kanto clears his throat. Anyway, where the fuck is Vita? I should have been back by now. Door side's open, revealing Vita in the casual outfit. How'd it go? How was your shopping? Sorry about the wait. There's a good sale in town. I was going to the service treating you. It's a little nerve-wracking, but I had someone act as a bodyguard for me. Ooh. Boo! Hina jumps from the doorframe. Only Kanto jumps. Jesus fuck! Cat Gotcha. Karen walks in with a couple of bags to plop on my bed. Hey, Asai, you feeling okay? So, but I can't complain. What you got there? Since the gym is off limits for you, I thought I'd get you some healthy food to eat while you recover. I already told her that you can't eat solid food for a little while longer, which is why I'm going to blend it all up. I gulp. Thanks, Karen. That sounds wonderful. Anything for a friend. Vita, please stop her. Vita, please stop her. Karen rummages at her bag. Speaking of, I got something for you to do so you're not bored out of your skull. Tosses. Do you think of it? Okay, so given that axioms are like phones, do you think there's like app games on there? Do you think Cyrus can download fucking Candy Crush? She tosses something small at me. It's a brace. Helps you improve your strength grip. Oh, nice. I need something to fidget with. Maybe she has been going crazy while I'm sitting in bed with barely anything to do. If you don't need my services anymore, I'll be on my way. Yes, thank you very much. Same. Thanks again. Don't mention it. When's Cyrus getting discharged? Within the next week. Sounds good. I'll be around in the meantime. Kanto takes his ponytail out and heads towards the door. Let me know if you need anything, Cyrus. Sure. Thanks. When did you two get so friendly? Karen looks at me with confusion. Since when were you two so buddy-buddy? Shrug. Give him some credit. He's not that bad. Oh, I know. Just a bit of a dick sometimes. That's what makes him endearing. Whatever you say. She turns toward Vita. Anything else while I'm here? Not particularly. Thank you for your help. I'll perform your next maintenance free of charge. Sweet. See you both later then. Gotta get back to the gym. Y'all got any games on your axioms? Without even a chance to reply, she runs out the room. Vita quietly chuckle in the corner as they prepare another pot of tea. Makes me happy to see them enjoying themselves. Another cup, Cyrus Cantwell? I'd love one. Thank you. Next couple of days are uneventful. I'm finally able to eat solid foods on my own again. Gan and Kanto checked up on me frequently and kept me company. When it's just me and Vita, I let them work on whatever project they are in the middle of instead of chatting. True to the workaholic I am, I started reviewing the report Kanto sent me and began filling it in with more of my own intel. I haven't forgotten about my meeting with Titania, and now I have some relevant information to share with her. I haven't heard from Crystal in a while, and I'm getting a little antsy while waiting for a follow-up. That is until she surprises me with a visit. Hell yeah, I like Crystal. My, you certainly bounced back quickly. Helps that I have a skilled doctor taking care of me. I can hear Vita groan in the background. We love him. That is true. Vita has been in our care for a long time, and it has in turn taken care of many victims from Resume. Crystal pulls up a chair to sit next to my bed. You know, she does look like Biken. You know, I'm 90% sure Dust made a fucking Fox Biken mod. Not sure if it's pink though. I am, unfortunately, a very busy woman. I have a broadcast starting in an hour I'll have to attend, so I'll cut to the chase. You still want to meet with Titania? I cut her off. Yes. Really now? You're not scared? I'm terrified. Well aware of how lucky I was, but even so. I want to help in any way I can. It's as simple as that. If only it was. Crystal takes out her axiom and starts to type on the screen. Regardless, if you have a choice to make, we won't force you to live your life in secrecy. That being said, are you prepared to throw yourself back into hell? With all due respect, ma'am, that's been our reality for the past few centuries. I'll be fine. Use me as a soldier I know I can be. I stare into her eyes with determination. Crystal is the first to break eye contact. Turns back to her axiom to type some more before swiping the screen away. Meeting with Titania will be in 3 days, at 10 a.m. sharp. I've messaged you where our meeting will be. I look forward to it. Pull up my axiom screen. Already have my report ready to go. Is that right? Mind giving me a little preview? Sorry, it's a secret. You'll see. Can't blame a reporter for trying to get the scoop first. Crystal stands up from her chair. He goes clack as she gets toward the door. Look forward to seeing the results, Cyrus. Likewise. Oh, will the meeting with Titania also be this chapter? She gives me a nod before she exits. Vita gets up from the desk to hand me a cup of tea. With that out of the way, you're free to leave. You think so? It's mainly for my own sanity. I'm getting tired of the constant noise. Fair enough. Gonna finish this cup of tea first? Yes, leave it on the table when you're done. Vita pats a bag at their hip. I'm heading to the garden to do some work. If you need me, don't. Hear you loud and clear. Valid. Yeah, have a good day, Cyrus Cantwell, and take care of yourself. Please. I raise my cup to them. And you do the same. Thank you again for taking care of me. Don't mention it. Vito, honestly, character writing in this game, in this visual novel, is very strong. Especially recently. With that, Vito also takes their leave. I stare at my reflection in the tea. It's going to be an exciting next few days. Oop. My tapping foot is the only sound I can hear in the hall. Oh, we're also meeting her. Oh, fidgeting. I checked the time. 9:55. Crystal will be here any moment. It's been a while since I presented anything. It's more stressful when I spoke in front of the board for my doctorate. I didn't sleep much last night. I was both anxious and excited. I rehearsed my pitch well into the night, to the point Silver made it home before I went to bed. 2 in the morning, went over everything with him. Felt kind of bad since I could tell he was tired, but he insisted that I give him the rundown. So that is a toss-up on whether they'll employ me or not. I'm too valuable of an asset. I flip on my axiom and go over all my notes again. My concentration breaks upon hearing a pair of heels click down the hall. Take a deep breath before straightening up. Good morning, Crystal. Good morning, Cyrus. How are you feeling? Ready. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear in the morning. Crystal extends the briefcase that she's carrying. Do you mind holding on to this for a moment? I have to punch in the numbers. Oh, sure, no problem. Take it before moving out the way of the elevator. She keys in the numbers for an extended period of time. One thing she's done, she stops the car next to the key number pad, and then she scans her eye. Something dings, and then Crystal holds her paw out. Thank you for waiting. We're going to the lowest part of the base. You need to accompany me the whole way in and out. Classified information and all that jazz. With both hands, I hold out her briefcase. Glad to say I'm no stranger to that. Crystal takes the briefcase with her right paw. I figured as much. The elevator doors open. Crystal directs me inside. After you, guest of honor. I can't tell if she's teasing me or being serious. Regardless, I walk with confidence into the elevator. Ooh. Chat, what do you think Titania is going to be like? When inside, Crystal punches in another set of numbers into the screen. The door slowly shut, and then we begin our descent. Already pretty far on the ground, so I can't imagine it will take long to get there. Say, Crystal, can I ask you something? What is it? Did Titania build the underground herself? Crystal raises a brow before smiling. Curious, are you? Kind of. It's funny. Heard Titania's name thrown around a lot since they relocated here, but I know next to nothing about her. That's the way she wanted it. Even Vita's left the base more than she has. For a moment, Crystal's smile wavers. She's taken the necessary precautions to make sure that she and her organization will never fall into the wrong hands. It might seem like we've made a little progress over the past 100 years on the outside, but that's the price we pay for secrecy. To answer your question, she inherited the resistance from her father, but she helped make it into what it is today. She's been fighting a silent battle for as long as I can remember. That's part of the reason why I was so drawn to her. Crystal clutches her right hand. Then she won't stop fighting until she can change the world. Want to make sure she can achieve that. You, on TV, and her in the shadows. You got it, let me say. It is very entertaining to see Resume's PR scramble whenever a controversy hits. They sweep it on a rug every time, but the cracks are already starting to show. Crystal snaps and then points at me. You being here is crystal clear proof of that. With enough pushback, Resume could crumble very, very soon. Darius deserves nothing less, but I've been thinking about what happens once we win. Resume is a horrible organization, but even I can't deny they've done a lot of good for people. Lots of people lose access to healthcare and essential treatment. Don't you worry about that. We've already taken steps to prevent a total collapse. While the transition will be rough, there's no guarantee that our plans will there's no guarantee that our plans will work. We're going to divert funds from existence into a new public healthcare system. Damn, thought of everything, have you? We have had a lot of time to prepare, Cyrus. We're here. I cracked my knuckles while slapping my face a couple of times to psych myself up. Oh gosh. Alright, let's do this. I like that initiative. You're going to do just fine. So, will Cyrus get accepted, or will he get rejected? The ultimate question. God, this is so blindingly white. Doors open to reveal a narrow hallway. There's a giant door at the end of it, similar to bank vaults. Precautions indeed. Crystal heads over to yet another panel to open a door for me. My artificial heart beats a little faster. I'm prepared. I know I am. Even so, I've heard so much about the fabled leader of the Resistance. I have to give her the respect she deserves. Since when were you gone? The good old days? If you haven't been here for this entire stream, then you missed so much. To give her the respect that she deserves. A loud click echoes in the hall. The door has been unlocked. I gulp as I force my heart to calm down. Crystal slowly pulls the giant metal barrier open. Behind it is a much smaller door. Ornate, looks like it's made of wood. Oh wow, I honestly really can't go over it like verbally. There was too much to go over. It's ornate and looks like it's made of wood with a shiny gold handle. Yeah, this never gets any easier. Being Fox checks to make sure she didn't break a nail before presenting the door to me. Well, chop chop, she's expecting you. Yes, ma'am. Quickly walk up to our door and then grab the knob. Let's do this. I definitely recommend, like, after the stream is done, going back and rewatching it, because holy shit, you missed so much. Oh, hey, it's an office. Hello. First thing I experience is how nice it smells. When my eyes, I'm met with an oddly familiar sight. Tanya's office is very reminiscent of fancy rooms back in my time. It's like a study of some rich and powerful person, which is fitting, I guess. The plan shooting them out is definitely make it look more comfortable to stay in. Ah, there you are. She a furry or human? She a furry or human, chat? Hang on. Furry. Human. I remember I can do polls. Will Tanya be a furry or human? Oh, wow. Evidently. Oh, man. You know, I want to make it like a gayer... If I could draw, I'd make like that gayer European meme, but with like Claude and the other people from Hisamo. All right, 11 people. Majority of people think she'll be human. Bit think she'll be furry. Sound of paper stacking catching my surprise. Well, I assume Titania is filing papers into an old school filing cabinet. She has her back towards us. Crystal walks past me to greet her. Hon, I know you're still not fiddling with those reports again. I just know there's something missing here that could help us turn the tide. I'm close to the breakthrough. I know it. You'll be happy to hear what Cyrus has brought to the table, Titania. Tanya turns around to meet my gaze. Ooh. Human. She looks tired, but determined. Oh, she has an eye patch. Do forgive me. Do forgive me. I lost track of time. Tanya smiles at me before setting the papers down. Ooh, what a reveal. She's got the Bayonetta 1 haircut. Both she and Crystal make their way to the big wooden desk at the center of the room. I stare at her as she moves. So this is Titania, huh? Come have a seat. We have much to talk about. Couldn't agree more. With vigor, I walk to take a seat in front of Titania. Sitting up straight, I look her directly in the eye. Thank you for having me. It's an honor to meet you. Likewise, it's nice to finally meet you in person, Cyrus. Heard so much about you. Not too much, I hope. I am a pretty private person, after all. No, not as in you, sorry, I misspoke. And let me know a little about your role as leader and all. Is that so? Finally being face-to-face with the resistance leader already has me nervous. Tanya chuckles and waves her hand at me. Jeez. Come now, no need to be so serious. God, this is stressful. Think of it as like you had any other job interview. Oh, but I am, because the last job interview I had was working for Current. No, resume. I take anything I sign up for very seriously. Fair enough. Seem pretty high spirits considering your last encounter. You take hardships in great stride. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Let's get down to business, shall we? We have to defeat the Huns. But she held that hand. Crystal promptly hands her paper. The hands are the papers that she then begins to look over. I'm told that you want to join the front lines. Besides passing our military course, I have no objections to this. Or is this something you're truly interested in, despite knowing the dangers that lay ahead? Absolutely. It's the only way it's the only way I'm going to have a chance to break into Resume and finally take down Darius once and for all. Titania engages my emotions. I'm being too forward? Too rash? Very straight to the point. The sentiment we all share, isn't it? Considering what you've been through all these years, I'm honestly in disbelief that you could have that kind of motivation. I see some real fire in your eyes. Titania flips through a few pages. According to my intel, he used to work directly under Darius centuries ago. What can you tell me about him? Cross my legs. Where did you get this intel? Who do you think? Who do you think? Yours truly, of course. Should I assume you have access to Resume's records? Bits and pieces? Why do you ask? Take out my axiom. While it might be subjective experiences, I haven't forgotten my time Resume. It's burned into my mind at this point. The past few days I've been logging anything I could remember about how things operated. Not to doubt the validity of your claims, but how can we be sure your information is still relevant? It's been hundreds of years since you've worked there. You ask me about Darius, right? First thing I'll tell you is that he's a perfectionist. He'll never admit it. He will never admit that he's in the wrong. He's stubborn like that. Seriously doubt he would change his way of operations just because of me. So in my report over to Crystal, including all the experiences I've amassed over the past few centuries, it didn't take long to find out what kind of person he is. He's selfish, arrogant, and dangerous. If he thinks he's in the right, he'll stop at nothing to complete his goals. Crystal's axiom beeps. She looks at Titania nods. If you'll excuse me, I'd like to go over all this information. By all means. Crystal bows before moving to the desk in the corner. The Vampire of Resume, that's how people refer to him. Even those that don't know the inner workings of the company. He's ruthless and fully believes he should be leading this broken country. To be blunt, he's a megalomaniac. He thinks he's above everything and everyone who's ever lived. The only reason he got into the medical field was so that he could play God, save lives, and profit from them. Take a deep breath. Sorry, I got carried away. Don't be. Seems I've been waiting to get that off your chest for a long time. It might be a formal meeting, but I understand needing an outlet after all those centuries. Sans? Fucking doodly-doot. But no. Let's not prattle on too much about the man's character. With how I operate Resume, I could figure out that much on my own. Titania chuckles. Just frustrating. Pinch the bridge of my nose before sitting up straight. Forget who I was talking to for a moment. Anyway, I have more than enough resolve to see your goal through. You know what my goal is? That catches me off guard. To take Resume down. That is part of it, yes. Crystal returns. I guess she finished going over my... Damn, that's fast. She hands Titania some fresh papers. I'm going to keep going over Cyrus's note, but he's left us with a lot of good information, including how to use lodestars to our advantage. Lodestars? That's a surprise. What is it that you found, Cyrus? Permission to take a weapon out from my axiom? Granted. Take out the prototype gun that Scrap sold me back in Golden Requiem, along with King's axiom. So this is how you shot off King's arm. You sound familiar with him. I interviewed him, just once. I could tell he's a member of the Fraction, so I tried getting his face out there. Crystal shrugs. The brute shooed me away before I could get a word in, but we have a record of work. Just getting footage of him was enough for me at the time. But that's neither here nor there. From what I read, you were able to access the data in his axiom. Is that really true? Golden Requiem is the name of the city, and yes, we did make JoJo references about it. It is. It's corrupted, but Kanto was able to use it like any other axiom. Slide open the screen with King's axiom. I shot his arm with a bullet made from a lodestar. Kanto said that caused it to overload. Does Resistance have any spare lodestars? My pitch is that, given enough, we can extract the data from countless axioms while on the front line. Titania takes King's axiom into her own hands. She starts at the fuzzy pages. Never bothered keeping lodestars outside of trading, when on the market to manufacture that kind of machinery. Never would have believed there's a way to break into an axiom. Sounds genuinely impressed that she fiddles with the oversized machine. That brings me to my next point. I'd like to volunteer to go into the field and collect lodestars, en masse. I have some fighting experience, but I admit it's not my forte, and it's mainly for self-defense. However, what I lack for in brute force, I make up for in speed. Thanks to Silver. The Tanya and Crystal exchange looks for an extended period of time before they both smile. I wish I had courage like you, Cyrus. Very well. I approve your venture. Yeah, we got it. I have 4 conditions, one of which I'll leave to your judgment. What are they? As far as we know, this is the first time an axiom has been overloaded like this. Therefore, I would like to move quickly and attain as many lodestars as possible. This may seem sudden, but you'll find that I don't like to waste time. Tanya holds up her hand, raising an index finger. As such, I want you to embark on your first mission in 2 weeks' time. You'll have 6 months to collect as many lodestars as you possibly can, along with any other intel you may stumble upon. During those 6 months, you may not have contact with anyone within the Resistance outside of very specific secure waypoints. Now that we know that axioms have the potential to be hacked into, it'll be too dangerous to use them to send sensitive information. We'll have to reevaluate our security measures. Additionally, you will not be permitted to return until the mission is complete. If my face go pale, that's a hell of a first condition. Second, you have someone to accompany you as you travel, someone who knows the land and can help keep you safe. It is also important to me that your partner be experienced in combat. While you may have held your own back there, it's only through the skin of your teeth. As such, they will be tasked with furthering your training while you're gone. Crystal chimes in. I know the perfect candidate. As do I, but I'm sure we're thinking of the same person. It's all probably going to be Silver. We'll share another glance and they at each other and then chuckle. I'll get in contact with him. Oh, is it not? Excellent. I gulp. And the third condition? Crystal, if you would. Certainly. Crystal walks over to the drawer to retrieve something before walking back to me. She hands me a small but heavy box. I look at Tanya and she nods for me to open it. Upon doing so, my heart skips a beat. Inside lies a shiny metal collar I've seen before. Oh, this is the same kind of collar that the men that attacked us were wearing. What is this exactly? Tanya lowers her head slightly while giving me a striking gaze. For some reason, feels like the atmosphere has some. Oh no. It's called an Arcadia collar. Now is authorized to track the movements of the one wearing it, no matter where they are in the world. They are rare, but useful. However, there exist versions of these collars that have been modified for more nefarious purposes. One you hold is a modified version made specifically by Resume. It acts as a shock collar, a wiretap, and can even self-destruct. Rest assured, only you will have access to these features. Syncing your axiom with it will grant you full control. If there's ever a moment you fear you may end up being captured, or whether you captured, it's up to you whether or not to use the collar to your advantage. I hope it doesn't come to that. I want you to have an out if the need arises. This is the condition that is up to you, should you choose to accept this mission. I see. Knowing that, it makes sense that people from Resume would wear them. Keeps them quiet. Indeed. You'll be chained to this mission for half a year. Even then, you might not be successful. I don't doubt your abilities, but lodestars have been incredibly scarce in recent years. I'm aware that 6 months is a long time. However, the risk of this mission is relatively low compared to most of my men on the front line. We'll provide you with plumes for living expenses, though I'd like you to keep interactions to a minimum. There's danger lurking around every corner. Titania folds her hands together once more. With that being said, I'm surprised you're already familiar with Arcadia collars. What do you mean? The men you had an altercation with were likely members of the Fracture, military force made up mostly of Resume soldiers. As you might have guessed, their task force set out to find pristine carriers, and tasked to eliminate anyone that stands in the way of Resume's goals. The subject of pristine carriers was top secret. As such, members of the Fracture are forced to wear Arcadia collars to keep them quiet, or face death as consequence. Cyrus is putting that on himself. It's not unlimited to only them, however. Even people who work directly inside Resume wear them. Anyone who knows the truth, it seems. You see, that does make sense. I'd never seen one before I was attacked. This must have come after Darius locked me away. I haven't seen much outside of that room. Many of their uniforms tend to cover the neck. Likely never had a chance to see it, if that's the case. Think back to when I was captured by Clement. It's true, couldn't see anything underneath the collar of his uniform. The men who attacked us didn't look to be in a uniform, though. Perhaps Resume is becoming too big for their britches. Titania's expression changes to one of displeasure. However, that is not the issue at hand. I wasn't asking because of your history with Resume. I was asking because the information Aaron shared should have been relayed to you whoever's going. I was asking you because this is information Aaron should have relayed to you whoever going to such a shady establishment, going to wreck all places. A gulp. No, Aaron and his team can handle their own, but he should have been more cautious, especially with you of all people. Your situation could have been avoided entirely. No, the report sounded off. It was like I've only been told half of a story. Uh-oh. Aaron is usually more aware of his surroundings. He always made good calls in the past. That's why I saw a leader in him. So why is it that Aaron didn't immediately remove you from the situation when he spotted those collars? I was instructed everyone to avoid confrontation when possible. Shit, she doesn't know Aaron left me alone after all. Fuck. I freeze and she stares me down. Eventually, she speaks up again. That brings me to my last condition. Tanya points her finger at me, specifically at my face. Fix your hair, we'll be fine. There we go! Thank you! We'll be fine before you even had a chance to sit through orientation. But my hair? Let me be more specific. Dye your hair. Aww. Doesn't matter what color, any will do. Just do it immediately. Stand out like a sore thumb. You can only imagine my shock when you waltzed in here. Your eyes radiant as the day I first received reports about you. Downey closes her eyes and sighs. This is not a game. I don't need to tell you how foolish it was to wander around in public without any forethought into your appearance. I honestly reprimand you and your team, especially Aaron, for allowing you to go on for so long. Let this be your first warning, Cyrus Cantwell. Danger is lurking around every corner. You should always be fully prepared for that. However, in light of the new information you presented today, I may let this slide. Aaron will not get off so lucky. I'll be arranging a meeting with him soon. Ah, fuck. Tell him I'm sorry. Allowing him to present rescuees with any and all information needed to protect himself. This is just carelessness. This brings me into question his role as a leader. I suspect there's more to this situation that I'm not understanding. From my heart beating fast, this is like a parent catching in a lie. I haven't felt like this in a couple centuries. Based on the information you've given us today, I feel like I can put some trust in you. So I'll ask you this. What happened on the day in Golden Requiem? What am I missing? On my head in shame, but it's best not to start my new position like my boss, I guess. As I bring my eyes back up to face her. We were nearly done with our trip. It seemed like Aaron received a notification from someone about some intel. He asked me to stay put because this informant is apparently very private. That's what he said anyway. I don't know what the intel was about. Shortly after he left me there, I was attacked. But he did manage to find me again. He helped me fight those men. Tanya raises her hand as if to cut me off. That's enough. I understand now. Mostly. Taps her finger on her desk multiple times, looking lost in thought for a few moments. Break the silence. I'm sorry I didn't tell anyone this sooner. Because I was afraid of getting Aaron in trouble. Don't be sorry. You can give yourself more credit, Cyrus. You managed to fight off 2 soldiers on your own and dismember the leader. That's quite a feat for a rookie. You have a fairly impressive resume already, it seems. Wasn't so sure before, but maybe what happened to you was a blessing in disguise. For all this tension, she finally cracks a smile. I chuckle nervously. Well, I'm glad you could see it that way. I apologize. Didn't mean for it to sound rude. And his actions were suspicious, if not foolish, but I don't believe he would betray us. No, there's something deeper going on here, but that isn't for you to worry about. I'll get to the bottom of it myself. It should go without saying, but do not tell Aaron of this conversation. I have my own suspicions that I want to confirm first. You talking to him could jeopardize that. Kills me knowing that might have to lie to Aaron. Yes, ma'am, of course. She relaxes her shoulders and leans back into her chair. At the end of the day, both made it back safely. I'm happy you're okay. Just please be more careful in your future endeavors. I nod. I do apologize for getting a bit heated earlier. Please understand, your assistance in our mission is very important to me. She gives me a soft, caring look, again, like a parent. I nod in response. Now then, we should get back to business. I've laid out all my conditions for you. As stated earlier, you are going on a mission for 6 months to collect lodestars, along with dyeing your hair to avoid any more unnecessary trouble. Do you have any questions? I meet her questions with silence. This is a lot to take in. Yeah, am I not used to that? Ever since I woke up in this hellscape, I've been dealing with all kinds of challenges. This is just another. I'm a bit nervous about leaving for that long. Won't be able to return home for the whole time, is that right? That's correct. Till I've gathered necessary resources, I don't want you to come back and potentially leave traces behind. Honestly, that's the hardest part. I feel like I've just gotten comfortable with my new life down here. But you're more than welcome to continue living. The conditions are only if you accept the mission I've assigned to you. There'll be a good opportunity for you to get familiar with the lay of the land. I know you're familiar with how it used to be before the fall, but I think it would benefit you to travel. Took the words right out of my mouth. You could be the one to turn the tide of the century-long struggle. I wouldn't assign something so difficult for your first mission if I didn't think you were capable. In my line of business, I've had to learn how to read people. It's a matter of survival at this point. I'm putting my faith in you. Down at the box with the Arcadia collar in my lap, I smirk. What's 6 months, 300 years? Deep breath, I open the box before bringing the collar up to my neck. I fasten it closed. I accept these terms. Given that I have 2 weeks left to prepare, let's give me an opportunity to say goodbye to everyone. I do have another question, if you don't mind me asking. What is it? Earlier today, when you talked about your goals, you said taking down Resume was only part of it. May I ask what you meant by that? Is there something else you're after? She leans forward to our desk and places one hand over the other. I've already gathered you are someone I can trust, so I don't mind sharing a little about myself. It's only fair after all. However, if you leak any of this information outside of this room, you're as good as dead. Of course, I would never. Good. I don't think it'll be a time skip because they did mention we'll be traveling with someone else. I think maybe a chapter or two following Cyrus and this new character we're being introduced to, because it was the way they're saying it kind of made it sound like this is not someone we know. Good. I do have my own personal vendetta. Oh wow, we're at 3,999 right now. Like, there's some subs right now, like specifically. She takes a deep breath. My father was a pristine carrier, was held captive in Resume for over a century. Certainly wasn't expecting that. It was pure luck that he was able to make it out, but it's clear it's a clear sign that Resume's infrastructures are falling apart with these past decades. That's why we continue to rescue more carriers to this day. Even inside Resume, there are people fighting. It's a very small handful, but it's something. You can only polish a piece of ship for so long before it starts to crumble. Pains me to say, but we lost contact with a few of those informants over the years. I can only pray they didn't meet a terrible fate. I hear that. Yeah, I feel there will be some time skip. Like, we'll not see it all straight, but yeah, time skip is definitely seen. Probably going to be at least skipped over a bit. Carry that guilt with me every day, but this is one of the dangers we face while fighting Resume. Titania furrows her brows. Of course, when my father tried to spread the word, no one believed him. Resume always maintains a proper image to the world as an organization with a mission to help people when they need help the most. It comes to no surprise as to why they thought my father was crazy and just trying to seek attention. Why would they believe him? When Resume got wind of it, they tried to hunt him down. My father was always on the run. It took decades for him to build up enough connections to try to make a difference. Kept himself alive long enough to find a successor for his work, supposedly slowing down the aging process until he did. That's when my mother came into the picture. She was another victim of Resume's machinations, one of the first few my father and his small rescue team managed to help escape. With my father, she was also a pristine carrier. They were kindred spirits in that day. Over time, they fell in love. My mother was the one that told me everything about my father and about pristine carriers. Wait, so if both of your parents were pristine carriers, does that mean you're... Yes, I'm also a pristine carrier. She placed her hand gently over her chest. Fortunately, my father passed away shortly after I was born. My mother was so kind and also proud. She always talked to my father with reverence. But she wasn't alone for this world either. Many people escape aren't. Sorry about your parents. Pains me to know someone else's family has suffered like mine. I think about my parents, Damien. I want to make sure a love story like that never has to happen to begin. This is my personal vendetta against Resume. I do this for my parents and for everyone. When I was old enough, I took over the resistance for my father to continue his work. Titania extends her arm out. Ever since I was born, I've never left the underground. Told myself that I wouldn't leave until it was safe enough for people like my parents to walk freely. As we stand now, we are in no position to present anything to everyone. anything to people. Without solid proof, no one will believe us. No one will believe the dark truth that Resume sweeps under the rug. Tanya folds her hands together and looks me dead in the eye. Cyrus, can I trust you to aid in our fight? To make sure that no matter what, no one has to live in fear of being used like fodder for the masses. I hold my right hand over my heart that Dr. Kiao blessed me with. I swear it. If I don't personally take Darius down with my own two hands, I'll consider it a failure. I won't let you down, Commander. Titania smiles warmly. Oh my, someone's fired up. Crystal's axiom beeps. Speak of the devil, your partner has accepted the mission as well. Damn, you were right. Y'all don't waste any time. We don't have much to begin with. Every second is precious. Tanya pulls up her sleeve slightly and looks down at her watch on her. Oh, she has a watch. Apologize for cutting this short, but I do have another meeting to attend soon. Tanya gets up from her chair and before she offers me her hand. Welcome to the Resistance, Cyrus Cantwell. I'll be sending you more information to your axiom regarding the finer details of your mission. Give her a firm, respectful handshake. Understood, and thank you so much. I'll be heading out to prepare. I wish you luck. When you head, Artemis? Artemis works for a Zoom, dude. I start to head down to the door when I hear Crystal speak. I'll be over with dinner later tonight. All right, hun? I look forward to it. Don and Crystal share a brief, but oh! Love you. Can't help but blush. Shall we head off, Cyrus? Oh, they're boning. Didn't expect that. Lesbians. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's. Crystal chuckles as she leaves Titania's side. Titania returns to her desk, preparing for the next meeting. As we head out, Crystal puts Titania's security door back on. She's quite efficient with her time. You don't know the half of it, she says warmly. Make her way into the elevator, heading back to the base. Finally relaxed, but I have a knot in my stomach, now thinking about Aaron. Feel guilty letting Titania know what happened, but if this is something personal, maybe it's for the best. Hopefully I can see him soon and find out. My thoughts are interrupted by Crystal chuckling. What are you laughing at? Oh, don't mind me, it's just been a while since I've seen Titania get so riled up, even if just for a little bit. No one can blame her for taking her position so seriously, I suppose. Congratulations, Cyrus. You did more than wonderful. Yay! Sorry about her parents. It resonated with me. Reminded me of my family. Oh? Darius gave me his word they would give shelter to my mom and dad, and to my boyfriend at the time. He was alive, of course. Didn't have the qualifications to be saved. I never got the chance to say goodbye to them. So it seems you and Titania have something in common. Place my hand over my collar. For a reminder, while the Resume stands, I'll never be free. I meant what I said. I'll make Darius pay. Thinking of my parents for a moment, and then Damien. Instead of feeling happy, I'm furious. Furious at how Darius had a chance to save them and didn't. Must be wearing my emotion on my face. Crystal decides to comment on it. There's the fire she saw. You're going to do great. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Yeah! I nod, looking at my face in the reflection of the elevator wall. I don't see the timid, weak man who was afraid of everything that I could be lurking around the corner. I see myself smile confidently, ready to take the next thing that my long life throws at me. Heck yeah! I'm stunned at the man in front of me. The thing in front of me doesn't even look human, let alone alive. Presenting Darius Ismail Octavio in all of his glory. Chemical voice echoes from the corpse-like body. That's enough. Back to your post. Dario bows. Of course, your majesty. He Darius' footsteps as he walks away. My eyes stay fixated on Darius. Jones down on his spine as he finally addresses me. Welcome, Lance Krager. Tell me, how has Cyrus Cantwell been? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh. Damn. Thank you for playing from the flowers. For playing to our patron of Afdian. You're gonna be more. Damn. And thus, we have finished Remember the Flowers. What do you think of it, chat? Discuss that while I go pee real quick. Oh, so I'm back. Fire squad is going to go off. So, chat, what do you think we should do? I could play. I do want to get back to playing Kingdom Hearts, if only so I can get back to actually playing it properly on critical mode. I'm also reading through the visual novel Cien. Helator Prime. Came right at the time we finished, whatchamacallit. Finish the visual novel Cien. I also do need, kind of want to finish the Duel Pass and Master Duel. Kind of don't, because fuck playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That much. God, no, I can only take so much Yu-Gi-Oh! In one day, honestly. Mm. Hmm. Tekken, I don't actually have Tekken downloaded. Ugh. Yeah, the second season was 5Ds is apparently not as good from what I've heard. The one that's definitely focused on the satellite stuff was more directed. On the tension between the satellite and New Domino. It was definitely more at its best, or at least from what I've seen. Oh yeah, man, I still is getting an AI. I forgot. It's funny how Trudge lost all his match despite playing pre-errata Goyo. Fucking yeah, Goyo Guardian. Goyo Guardian is the card that like steals monsters and stuff, right? CNA. Yeah, I think that's how it's said. Spell it. It's Polish. It's the name of the visual novel. It's Polish. Which ones should we do, chat? I'll warn you that I'm not starting CNA over again. We're just gonna picking up back where I left off. Oh yeah, password. Completely forgot. Oh, not completely. I was thinking about it earlier today. I was scrolling through my fucking whatchamacallit community tab. What? Or Massive AI? Oh yeah. I'm surprised I didn't hear more people. No, I didn't hear more people talk about that. That'd be good for at least testing decks and stuff. And apparently it's going to be trained on like the players and stuff. Unless other people are voting, we're evidently doing Kingdom Hearts. Only 9 people in chat, so yeah, 5 votes. Honestly, yeah. Hmm. Hello. You missed the ending of Remember the Flowers. Oh, fuck, I do. Oh, granted, I don't. Oh, come to this. Aren't there rules for streaming Kingdom Hearts 3? I doubt we'll finish it. Granted, I am going to be skipping through every cutscene because I'm not fucking watching all that. Oh god, I'm gonna have to skip all the music and stuff because I don't want my stream to get fucking moidal nuked. Oh, you've already read it. Oh god, this is so fucking loud. Where's config? Where's the music? Oh my god. Stream this game non-commercial context. Everything from final listen to music. Oh, come on. I found size would remember for me. Not that'd be funny. I'm like halfway through Ariandel. I have to go put together Olaf. Where the fuck are we? This way. Sometimes I forget how good Kingdom Hearts 3 actually looks. Hang on, I have an ability I didn't equip. God, I want to glide so much. Got a carrot. Why didn't he attack that? Why did you just vault over it? Oh, it's got me, I can't read that. Yeah, oh yeah, you missed all of Remember the Flowers. We finished it. It was really good. Okay, now where the fuck is Olaf?
Yep, that's Olaf's voice. Why don't we look up above the waterfall?
There he is. Where the fuck is the rest of that loser? Oh, wow. I can't believe I actually managed to land with that. Good job, me.
Okay, getting dizzy.
Not listen to that.
Well, I think I might have seen Olaf's legs legging it.
Think that's all?
There's so many fucking cutscenes in this game.
You sure you never sleep?
Where the hell is this body? Yeah. It is in this game.
To spot him in all this snow.
Yeah. Everything doesn't. Fucking Christ.
He can't have gone too far.
I will open this.
Olaf needs a bath. Think that's all of him? Oh, look how golden brown I am.
Oh, yeah. That's not it. Oh my god. What about Olaf is what I should be asking.
Olaf might know where the rest of him is. We can't just leave Olaf in pieces.
Okay, that's an exit. There's too much to go back. Yeah. Honestly, I do look forward to the next chapter of Remember the Flowers, because it is getting good. Lance wants to escape. So far we've just met the still living Darius. What the hell is up with Darius's body though? Because like even Cyrus was doing like way better from a health perspective about from like being brought to the future and all that. Oh my god, where the fuck is everything? Yeah, tell me, you asshole.
I think I got separated from...
Slidey place. What the fuck is a slidey place?
He can't have gone too far.
When we follow one overseer. It's not it.
It is kind of hard to spot him in all this snow.
There we go.
Are these trees made of ice?
Maybe. Look at the little snow blossoms growing on them.
Let's try some pigs out.
Oh, come on. Did I fucking miss it? Hi, chat. Oh, yeah, the match. Oh, yeah.
Too far.
Dr. Kiao's heart. They can't replicate that.
Where did he go?
Oh, yeah. Diana also looks fine. Diana also looks fine.
Snow.
There it is.
This is. Think that's all of it?
No, Diana looked fine, actually. Like, enough that Lance was, like, pretty much like, okay, this is pretty much just a normal person with white hair. And then immediately, like, get freaked the fuck out, like, when he saw, whatchamacallem? Darius. All right, Chad, I turned on, like, the insta-kill. Insta-kill bonus. It's great. It makes this so much easier. Thanks. Honestly, there's nothing quite like playing another visual novel. Don't make your way to Elsa's Palace of... Oh my god, do I have to go up again? I fucking hate this. There's a reason this is like everyone's least favorite world in Kingdom Hearts. It is so fucking annoying. It's quicker if I do this on foot. Yeah, there should be like a chest or something up here that I want to get.
Let's see.
Nope. It's just all the worlds where she just is this the most basic too. That's true. Also has that whack ass song sequence, you know, when they sing "Let It Go." Yeah, I'm not.
You better skedaddle.
Being able to one-shot everything makes this game so much easier, actually. Just way easier. Easier than you think it would be. Easier than you even think it would be. Did you know I only watched Frozen all the way through in, like, 2020? Parry is in this game. I didn't know. I meant to just shoot fire, but that works too. Thunder? Worse. Thunder's goated.
Just keep moving. You'll warm up.
Gee, nothing ever gets you down, huh, Sora?
It's one of his better qualities. The fuck are we going? So, like, oh, what? What do you mean? What are you owing at? I swear there was like a lucky emblem around here somewhere. Whatever, I'll do that after I have all the world and I'm done and stuff. Nope. Oh, sure. Die. Welcome back, Munchie. You missed the end of Remember the Flowers. It was really good. Did you know that Crystal's a lesbian? Ah! What the fuck? Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw how it just led me off the edge, right? Don't fight that. Fight them. Yeah. Some in the end we finally meet Darius proper. Kinda. Cyrus gets a new mission where he has to he can't return home for 6 months and has to go hunt lodestars.
Oh, right. I love snow.
So much for Iron Sora.
Yeah. How does Sora not get cold? He's wearing short sleeves.
We're back. Finally.
Oh my gosh. Granted, there's going to be a boss fight up here, but I say fight like I'm not one-shotting everything.
One of the others made it there yet.
Oh yeah. He doesn't actually live on, he lives on a nearby island or mainland or something. Wow, that boss fight was so hard, chat. Did you see that? Man, I didn't think I would win.
That big snowman wasn't too friendly.
They're extremely easy when you also turn on the one-shot buff, so keep that in mind too. 3 years? Oh, it's been way more than 3 years.
Mention to Elsa,
He's not necessarily missing. People know where he is, just not them. This is peak Kingdom Hearts gameplay right here. Cutscene! The anti-flying cutscene. Go away. I mean, I'd buy that, but I'm not sure. Cool, we got the big thing. Now we go over here, I presume? No, it's fucking... Where is it? Is it up here? Yeah. Oh my god. Run. I am saving a bunch. I'm not really sure why, because it's not like I can fucking die. Honestly, I've gone this entire game without even using cure or potion once. That's how easy everything becomes when you can one-shot literally everything. Oh man, it's a stupid, like, heavy wind segment.
there must be some place we can use as shelter.
We got to get out of this storm.
Yeah, and the wind's just making it colder.
Yep. Gotta wait for it to blow.
Your storm can't get us here.
Yeah, it evidently can't get y'all either, because y'all are just doing whatever y'all want. Hello? What the fuck was Sora doing there?
Should be safe here.
Gotta wait for it to blow once. Bye. Kingdom Hearts is such a hard game.
Look, he's protecting us from the storm.
Cool, good for him. I like Sentry Color? What do you mean Sentry Color? What's Sentry Color? It looks so difficult we nearly died, shit. Stop fucking doing that! Die! There we go. Oh my gosh, this boss was so difficult, chat. It dodged like a whole one of my attacks. I forgot to skip the cutscene. This boss looks cool as hell, y'all know that?
They
Oh, what was I saying earlier? Yeah, there's nothing like playing a visual... Ugh. Like playing a visual novel that makes you want to work... There's nothing makes you want to work on your own visual novel more than playing another one. It gives you ideas and all that stuff, and you just want to like start...
You got more worlds to visit.
Alright. Should we do San Francisco or Pirates of the Caribbean? Which one, chat? Pirates or fucking Big Hero 6? I mean, probably, but I'm not switching out this Keyblade. I'm too lazy. Big Hero 6. Oh, the fuck. Honestly, I think these are the final two worlds. Then it's just the end game. Then I can get onto the tedious bullshit that is collecting every lucky emblem. And, hell is this? Oh, just money. Yeah, you did miss the last parts of Remember the Flowers. No, definitely a Star Wars world. Probably an Avengers.
Oh,
Don't let him get the drop on you, Sora.
gotcha.
Sora, go from car to car.
I don't need to go from car to car when they're all dying in one hit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Encantanto would be nice. Well, granted, I haven't seen Encantanto. I just hear good things about it.
You may reduce the rate.
Damn, that was fast even by my standards. Oh yeah, there's a Megamind TV show. Hmm. Oh, wait. What was the update?
Your move.
We talked to.
We are not.
Are you ready? By recording your move. Complete.
Oh.
Yo!
Who the fuck do we talk? Oh, you.
Shout when you're ready, Sora.
Yeah, I almost did finish. Yeah. We did play Glory Hounds. There's a smoke room. Yeah, Kemia. Yeah. Arches is already finished. God damn it. They don't see the next circles.
Head toward the indicator on your AR device.
You gotta keep up, Sora.
Okay.
Jump side to side and go through the ring.
Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, I know it's not finished, but I hear good things about it. God, get off the fucking rail! Bonk.
This is awesome!
Come on, can't we do this on the ground?
Honestly, I think Big Hero 6 is one of my least favorite worlds. It's just so... eh. Kind of forgettable like the movie, to be frankly honest.
Handle it. Just improvise.
Damn it. This is so hard to control.
Climb up the side of that building.
Oh, this internet hasn't forgotten about Casey, though. Who the fuck is Casey?
Don't you just love chemistry?
No. I didn't even take chemistry in high school. I avoided the shit out of that. I took zoology and botany.
Sora, time to fly. Go full superhero.
You ever actually, like, sit and think about how, like, strong Sora is? 'Cause even by, like, standard Final Fantasy and characters and stuff, Sora is, like, fucking goated. Corn, the band. Nice. 3 minutes. Can't skip this cutscene. Oh, it's less? Oh. I want to play Ohana, yay, Stitch. I want to play a Smoke Room and Arches at some point, especially Arches since it's finished, but I'd have to get off my ass and do that, and I don't like doing that shit. I don't want to do that shit again. That was boring.
Sora.
Yeah, let's get fucking going. Oh, moderate rewrite. No wonder what do you mean? What makes me funny?
So watch out for those enemies on the building.
Where? Oh. I do like the idea behind San Francisco. A massive, like, world to run around in and stuff. Right, thunder! I forgot I had this. Who needs to put in effort into this game?
Piece of cake.
Wait, Sora. Huh? Something big's coming your way.
What the fuck just happened?
Onto one of the buildings.
Oh wow. I don't know what the final scene of Arches is, but it's like up here, right? I was paying a lot of attention.
Don't lose track of it.
Thanks. That's actually a really big help. There we go. I don't know. S&T per tags are also very, like, completely fucking insane. Oh, cool. All right. I should. But then I have to click off Kingdom Hearts, and that'd be a pain in my fucking ass, and I'm not doing that. Okay, where the fuck are the nanobots, though? You know, honestly, I feel like San Francisco is a bit of a test for what like the Kingdom Hearts 4 will be like, giving us an entire city to run around in, and like a full like slew of movement options to test it out. They don't know where the fuck the nanobots went. San Francisco and Tokyo. Okay, I'll go away. Give me a second. Ninja Police. Ay, ay, ay. Google, save me. Like, robots. Yeah, I'm looking this up. Northwest. How the fuck do I tell directions? I have no map. Focus, Donald. So I presume in this direction, I'm only assuming what's north and what's not. Okay. Where's the fucking map of this place? Yeah, I have no fucking idea.
Just mark the target's position. Look for the indicator.
Oh my god, finally! You couldn't have done that from the start.
For the place hero mentioned.
I wasn't actually fucking paying attention to the cutscenes, dude. I was supposed to know they're here. There's nothing here. Dude, where's the fucking enemy? Get down here. Come on. I know. I don't particularly care either. Can we just not hit it? There we go.
Sora, the dark cubes are gonna be tricky to bust open. You'll have to assess everyone's situation and
Improvise. I know.
good luck.
Go, go. Are you in there?
Sora! I don't know how to stop this thing. I tried pulling it down with my disc.
You see anything big you can smash against it?
What about that big red thing from your studio?
Where the fuck is the big red thing?
Stay downtown. Could get lost.
I don't know where that big red thing is. Oh man. Yeah, it was way more smooth than Dream Drop Distance, but at the same time I kind of get why they nerfed it, because it was fucking dumb in Dream Drop Distance. There it is. Not necessary driving all that away just to get a ball, Sora. Got her.
Thanks. I owe ya.
Now get out of here. I don't even know your name.
Doesn't look like you're hurt, Go-Go.
Fred, you okay?
I'm getting pulled in too many directions. Think you can free my arms and legs? Gotta find a key point. Dark cube left.
Come on, break already. There we go. God.
Glad you're okay, Fred.
Oh, is that it's in school that I go into really horrible. What do you mean? League? Like League of Legends?
Honey Lemon.
Hey, Sora! I think I'm stuck. See if you can find the rescue for my pinball. Either with fire or electricity, it might trigger a chain reaction.
Back off.
Guessing that one up there needs ice. Talking about wrestling and stuff. Something, Sydney from our Echo. He was into wrestling, I know that. Ah. And we did it. Get out of the screen, please.
Honey Lemon, I'm glad you're safe.
Oh, fucking get up there. There's a chest. Hello, after Logos. I might have already said that. I don't know. What's next, dude? You gonna direct me? Hmm.
Will ensure. So, please climb on.
The dark cubes. Well, I already saved them all. What the fuck do you want from me, game? A competitive league team. That's what they do in their free time. That's how they bond. That's why most of them hate each other. I just have to kill enough time until Hero just points me in the direction. You don't have wrestling where you're from? That's a little weird. Hmm. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Upsy daisy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Hmm.
That's the extra city. Don't go any farther?
Yeah, cool. Tell me where I'm supposed to go then. Frozen what? Dairy deliveries. Oh no. Like, wait, why are you wearing ice cream? Oh, yeah, yeah. Gosh, this. Where am I supposed to go? This is why this is one of my least favorite worlds. Oh. There it is. Hang on. Fucking, why can't I shot lock on a rail?
Wasabi, can you hear me?
Sora, am I glad to see you? I am not a big fan of heights.
Yeah.
Come on. What the?
You dragged me up here because it's scared of being attacked from above?
Take this.
There we go.
Finally.
Wasabi,
And I do want to equip Super Slide to make my speeding through this game even quicker.
to see you're all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, word. I'm not equipping that.
Yeah.
Oy, oy. World's hardest boss fight incoming. Damn, nearly fucked that up, chat. Come on, just give me the final boss already. And chat, what the hell is the atmosphere of chat? Hero, let's get
Okay.
ye.
Hope it's learned some new tricks.
Yeah.
What? What is this? Well, it's still, yeah, it dies in one hit. Still.
What?
There we go.
Ow.
We did it. This took us no time at all. I literally turned on this like bonus feature that makes it so you one-shot all enemies. Something nanomachine, son. I never realized how many cutscenes there are in this game. Like, goddamn. Hmm. Chad, I damn near forgot about my cheesy bread. I forgot I had that. Carbs. Did you know bread makes you fat? Something Scott Pilgrim reference. The donut ship only works in Kingdom Hearts 2. I fixed it. There it is. It's funny how the Pirates World has an actual hat on it. Yeah. I always tried to skip the loading screen like it was a cutscene.
Come back, Chip! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
We better get rid of them quick.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's shooting at us?
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Yeah. Here comes some more.
Get away, you barnacles!
Yeah. Yeah.
Still just gone. Still just running.
Yeah.
Come on, get the fucking egg. There's the boat.
That's who's doing this.
I was gonna skip it, but nope. Bam. Freudian is very good. I know.
Said to head for the island straight in front of us.
The ocean is, in fact, very much water. How do you know that? After logos. Subscribe to Fury for more fun ocean facts.
Heartless on those ships.
Not anymore. Do I not need to aim for the little glowy balls, or do they just fucking die if I hit them? Okay, chat. About Remember the Flowers. Do you think Crystal dyes her fur, or is she just born pink? This is not an air skirmish. This is an air murder.
Take this.
Oh no, water. Read the what? Okay. What do I say, Donald? What the hell are we actually looking for? Oh, the ship. Okay.
Getting cozy down here. Be careful.
No. What is this? Got some lab stuff. Okay, sea area is definitely the way to go. Or maybe not. Ah. Well, yeah, sea coming is actually, yeah, kinda.
Maybe you can lure 'em away
Oh, yeah.
from a distance.
Oh, you can save underwater. Didn't know that. Man, I wish Melano was here to offer me an Accord. There we go. It's a bad dude. We did. No, but I did watch a playthrough of most of The Last of Us ages ago. But on all rights, it seems like a perfectly okay game. I'm just annoyed by all the praise and attention it gets. Why? Uh-huh.
Very own ship.
Now we're true pirates.
Leviathan.
Aye, the sea's yours to explore. Don't let this chance sail by, mates.
Die! I missed.
Get him!
Die!
Take this! Cannons!
Easy.
This ship is great.
Dummies versus nobodies or king winner. Dummies versus newbies? Oh.
Cannons!
First one to Port Royal wins.
And I say we make it interesting. Let's try at those cannons.
I am entirely willing to sink your ship.
With a will, mate.
Cannons!
Whoa!
We gotta stay away from those.
I know. Gosh. I'll sink it. There we go.
Go!
Boomer from what?
Look alive, Sora. Can't you get any more speed out of her?
Take this!
Wait, what? It's ahead of me? How?
Look alive, Sora. Can't you get any more speed out of her?
What the hell? Oh, come on. I don't want to have to do this again. Oh. There we go. Wait, why can't I move? What the shit? Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's getting away. Victory is mine, Sora.
Eh, we died.
Get him! Take
One to
this!
Port Royal wins.
And I say we make it interesting.
Take this!
Let's try at those
Fire!
cannons.
Yeah!
Gosh. Boats. Boats.
Good, mate.
Defense!
Oh, that's the nobody symbol, not the heartless. The little racy thing at the top.
With a will, mate.
Shit.
We gotta stay away from those.
Fire, Sora.
Get him! Full speed!
God damn, the boats get away.
Defense!
Okay, we're still in the lead.
Fire, Sora.
Get him!
Look alive, Sora. Can't you get any more speed out of her?
Fire.
Take nice! Cannons!
With a will, mate.
Go, 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 go. I need to fucking finish this. A Rat King fusing with 5 bloaters. Oh, is that a fucking...
Go, go.
Those are still Last of Us stuff. Come on. Fucking go.
Look alive, Sora. Can't you get any more speed out of her?
Take this! Full speed!
Go, 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 go. game just is like, no, you can't go any further. I nearly lost.
Defense. Take this. Take this. Defense.
Where's... Oh, is that one?
Prepare to board.
Boom. Easy enough.
Another game it is, then.
Time to dial you. Come on. Die all you. There we go. Yeah, Red Kings, I'm pretty sure Red Kings aren't a unique myth. At least unique to whatchamacallit. Ay, ay, ay. Crabbing around. I know. Bunch of ragabond pirates. Cool, I got carrot.
Where did they all come from?
Ay, ay, ay. Crab hunt. Crabby, crabby, crabbos.
Nice moves. Sora, over here. I found some.
Oh, man. Legends of Folk we bring back our parables. Useful in Kingdom Hearts 4. Nice. Listen. Oh, really? Ah, that'd be nice if it did, but I doubt it. Gotta give Nomura and the rest of the Square Enix crew about another, let's say 15 years before they release another mainline Kingdom Hearts game.
Ready? Here goes.
Yo, bumping into stuff. Are heading the wrong way? Feel like we are. Back when 2024 sounded far away. Easy peasy.
I think I see something on the roof.
But what do you see on the roof? Oh, chimney. Left so much. Oh, we already did Monsters Inc., so we already beat up Vanitas. Cool, a tent.
The crabs are getting away.
Have you to help me collect them? Like, god dang. I don't remember the bonk trees, because apparently they're full of crabs. Oh, God. Getting all the lucky emblems is going to be so annoying. Running across all these worlds with a fucking guide. Most riveting experience, you know? No, there aren't any crustaceans in Hasamo. Maybe I'll stream that on Friday. What do y'all think, chat? Streaming the new Hasamo event. Something, something. So... the whatchamacallit event.
Don't crabs like water? What about the waterfall?
Did I actually run out of magic? That's annoying. A new event. Well, yeah. Well, I mean say new event, but I mean like the event that's been ongoing. I didn't mean to do this. There we go. Well, soldier man. We're totally not destroying your stuff.
I bet you there's a lucky emblem here.
Yeah, but where is it? I remember this specific emblem took me fucking ages to find.
Let's see.
Good picture.
Nice.
Alright, anti-form is when you hit any... Oh. Yeah, it's, I forget, I think it's called Rage Form in this game. But I don't hit enemies enough. I don't last long enough for me to really use dry forms, let alone anti-form, so... Well, Rage Form. Hey, get off the fucking walls. Chill with your parkour. I do like the... I was about to say Samo, but no, this is Kingdom Hearts. I do like Kingdom Hearts' way of showing you can like run on stuff by having it just be like a nice like subtle sheen. There we go, we did it. Where the fuck is the docks? Ugh. To be fair, people complain about yellow tape until you see people who've gone through like all of like Dark Souls without upgrading their weapon or learning that they can lock on. Yeah, yeah, they're fucking on the Bloodborne Reddit the other day. There was someone who managed to get like all the way to Gascoigne, no, not Gascoigne, Gurman, without knowing they could lock on to enemies. And like, oh, wait, so you've just been raw dogging literally everything in this game.
Spot to find some ingredients.
Don't fucking upgrade. You got me crabs. Skip. So Chad, how you doing? Sitting there thought something was wrong, but no, that's just the ocean. I was like, why the fuck is it so blue? Chad, what do you... Hang on. I should probably just do a poll or something. Oh, that's the objective. Okay. Yeah, I can. Fucking doing a poll just to see what y'all think. I also have to pee, so give me a sec. I'm gonna leave stream for a second real quick. I change my upload schedule. Keep it weekly. Slow it down. Discuss that while I go pee. So, so I know what's going on with your in life, but sometimes you have to put your first person. You could do stuff things you can do in your free time. Yeah. Oh. Honestly, actually, wait a minute. There's like 10 minutes left. What?
That must be Shipwreck Cove, the place the Jack.
There's like 10 minutes left in stream chat, to be perfectly honest. Dang, split 50-50.
Oh, didn't we say
I was going to ask my Patreon supporters in the Patreon Discord what they think, but yeah. I want to see what the general idea is. Granted, 3 people didn't. Fuck off. What the hell was that? Okay, they were done with that.
Our friends are waiting for our help.
Oh.
Jack said Shipwreck Cove, right?
Oh, can't set a waypoint or anything. Yeah. Like, the thing is, like, I can't make those, like, large videos covering, like, a bunch of stuff quickly at all. Like, that stuff takes a while. Like, I'm not even fucking, I'm not even, like, halfway done through making just the Furry Games one. So I end up having to split my time between them and the, weekly videos.
Steady wins the race.
Yeah, we need to go in prepared, or we'll only get in the way. Well, let's check it out.
Ay, ay. There we go. Easy peasy. This way?
It ends here.
Spam stumped here. I haven't played Dead Space in a while. I remember liking it, but yeah, I'm not really a fan of like horror games that focus too much on combat, you know. Come on. Yeah, I think I even one-shot the boats too. I'm totally not hitting them as accurately as the game is killing them. Damn it, I missed. Ugh, I'd rather my horror games actually be horror. Okay, you can do that. What? Did it just disappear? Yeah, it's definitely one-shotting things. Nice, Reincarnation. I need to play Gunfire Reborn. I'll at least capture some footage of it. I know we did play it on stream, but that was a while ago, and I know it's gotten updates. I want to get off of that so I can visit that island. The basement. Chat, should I finish this world or just like end stream? Because fucking we have like 3 minutes left. Yeah. It's honestly, the too much action is actually my problem with Resident Evil 4 and the Resident Evil 8. Just less fun. Yeah, oh, that's new. Oh god, no it's not. Best one is probably the Resident Evil 1 remake, followed shortly by Resident Evil 7. Stop stopping here. Oh my god, fucking close this out. Title screen. That's all I'm streaming for tonight, chat. What'd you think of stream? We finished Remember the Flowers. Yeah, even got to play some game. We got to almost finish. Pirates of the Caribbean World and Kingdom Hearts, which is very nice. That's less work I have to do. I just have like one more boss fight until we're in the boss rush. That is the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, I vaguely remember hearing like an interview with the creative devs of Kingdom Hearts, not Kingdom Hearts, Resident Evil 7 and 8, noting that like a lot of people were like actually genuinely scared of like Resident Evil 7, so they kind of changed it up with 8 because like in 8 they definitely feel almost more like they definitely feel more comical than the antagonist. The antagonist of 8 definitely feel more comical than the antagonist of 7 ever were. Man, worms. Those don't exist. Worms are fake. Also, chat, we're at 4,000 subs. Yay! Specifically 4,003. Yeah, see you next stream, whatever that is. Gonna make a community post, but that probably be today's community post. Oh yeah. Well, thank you all for being here. After Logos, Jose SR, Munchi, The Good Old Days. No, there's some other people. Y'all just haven't commented recently. Comments, I can know you're here. Honestly, I'll have to get back to work on the furry games and furry animes video. I'm still yet to finish watching The Sacrificial Princess. It's just very long. I didn't expect that anime to cover like the entire manga. It's not even like a season 1. That is all of it. It is 24 episodes, man. Wild. Well, yeah. Anyway, if that's all that's going to comment. Yeah, someone's going to comment then. Vacuum cleaner. What about the vacuum cleaner? Put on a bit of chapstick. Oh man, I also want to finish CN. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. I should definitely look that up. Definitely gonna look that up, chat. Google Translate. Language.
Chenya.
So that's how it's pronounced Sienya. See, I'll see you, Mahagasaur. Something Ko-fi, Patreon, link in the description. Something Discord server. Something tune in on Friday for when we probably stream a Samo, unless I can figure out something else to go in that time. For now, thank you all for watching, and thank you all for tuning in. And as always, this is Joe Fury signing out. Bye.